back, everybody. Guess what happened while we were gone, Trent?
I don't know. Wow. You're
happened.
probably thinking like, man, what's going on, guys? We're guys 25, 30 minutes late every time you start any qualifiers. Because that's when we patch around here.
That's right.
They're like, the NA players are coming on. We better put another patch in. And this time it's the big one. So we are getting the players in the lobby. Everyone's on their cameras. We're just getting set up. But yeah, guys, it's Dota. It's patch. It's event time. But we still have NA qualifiers to do.
That's right. Let's take a look at them right now as we are already a good portion of the way. And we talked about this, you know, like NA qualifiers. We don't need to deal with like all of the other lead up. Just take us to the last 3 days. Take us to the grand finals. And that's indeed what we're going to be taking a look at is the bracket that these teams have been playing through, what the results were that we have seen. And as you can see yesterday, we saw the Bug and GamerLegion move forward. They're going to be playing today. And then, of course, the first match that we've got before that one coming up is going to be GG Boom versus 4 Anchors and Omiria, who are about to hop on right now and get into it and have the privilege of playing against whoever loses that next series a little bit later on. So you can see that's the schedule right there. And then we only have one more day of qualifiers after that, Trent. Tomorrow we're going to end this whole kit and caboodle. Are you ready?
That's right. Famously North American qualifiers, short and sweet, with only the highest quality Dota available for you fine folks. So that's why we're here, obviously, to make sure that's brought to you. And we got all our players. So we're looking good. Shout outs to production. And dealing with a patch is always a bit of because you know a bunch of stuff breaks. But so far we're looking pretty good.
Nothing will go wrong. I can't even imagine a thing. To be fair, I'm kind of curious if they like sneakily edited some stuff. We're gonna have to take a look when we get into the game at the map and see if there's been any sneaky changes.
I will say someone is back, of course.
Who's that?
Axe is back. Regular Axe.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about
now
that.
The persona is for sale, if you guys have checked out the event. Regular Axe has returned, so I can once again be Naked Axe, so that's good.
Yay!
Because that was a little worrisome, I'm not going to lie.
True.
And then, of course, you'll see a little automaton secondary there. So if you want to be a robot, his persona is now listed. So there you go.
Beep boop. I am a robot. It's been a while, but Clockwork will come for us all. I'm wondering what like that subset of the what are they, the Tinkers? What's the name of that group of people? The Keen. Are the Keen heavily involved in the lore drop that we've got? Because I saw it was
that's a good point.
Because Legion.
Because Ringmaster has captured Hoodwink and Legion Commander. That is our new. It's much like Crownfall. It's gonna be our long storyline. There's already some comics out, so it would appear that now they're gonna be our two main characters we're gonna be following. And what a funny little duo those two are. You know, real serious and angry Legion Commander and then just silly old Hoodwink. It's going to be a hoot, I'm sure.
It's a buddy cop. Oh, my God. Are we going to get
is.
some cosplays of them at TI? That'd be pretty cool. That would be short notice, to be fair. That's like, what, 2 months worth of work?
Although I feel like they're already pretty popular characters. I feel like we've seen some pretty incredible Hoodwink and Legion cosplays anyway, so that's good.
But if you did it in like the style of the Hoodwink and Legion that are in this like set of information, that would be a whole different thing.
I mean, surely someone has started the Axe Automaton cosplay because it is a pretty incredible set.
I think so.
Like when you want that hammer.
Personally, I mean, I always like hammers. Do you know that I used a sledgehammer recently? It was pretty fun.
Why?
I was breaking concrete.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Pretty much the only reason.
Yeah, it's like that and demo work in a house kind of.
Yeah, I was going to say like drywall and like that's kind of it. That's, you know.
But to be fair, I also think drywall is like not super necessary to get a sledgehammer for it, right?
That's
like,
more fun though.
Like you can push drywall hard enough to break it if it doesn't have like the correct support. But regardless. Talking about drywall, what a transition that we always end up in here. Do you have a favorite set from the new sets that you've been seeing so far?
Ooh, yes, there is a brand new chest. I gotta say, you know, some sets I always find there's probably like 3 or 4 that I really like, and the rest I'm like, okay, those are cool. This one, I feel like they all look pretty amazing. I'm very impressed.
Well,
except for the one that you
chest,
got, but all the other ones.
I got the troll set, and I am not pleased. I did not like the troll set. No offense to that artist.
You're just not a
wasn't my
troll
style.
player either, right?
That's true. That's the other part of it.
I do.
I like
here's
almost every
here's what
other
I'll
set.
say. He does have
Yeah.
a little loot on the back, which does look pretty awesome.
Oh, really? I didn't see that. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, there is a little +1 to that. Yeah, I rolled Dawn, so thumbs
That's
way up for
really
me.
good.
Yeah, that's like
Dawn
a top
set is
top
awesome.
3.
I think.
Oh, it's got 3 styles too.
Does
Bro,
it
wait,
really?
does yours even
What
have
the hell?
styles? Bro, your set doesn't
I
even
don't
have
think so.
styles. Oh, you
My
get
set
so
is
owned.
garbage. The loot and the pillager. Listen, whoever made this set, much better work than I could have done. But oof.
The Primal Beast one is insane. It looks
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed.
I'm a big fan of the Dark Willow one. I think that there's something about that just like it hits a little bit. I need to actually reopen that chest real quickly and try and figure out what's going on here.
The IO is also crazy.
Yes, the IO is definitely a little bit nutty.
That's probably. I mean, that's one of the best sets that we've had like in ages. Like that. That's a just incredible IO set. And obviously, if you don't have the portal set, like, what do you even get on IO? You know.
But what do you take the portal set over that though? That's the thing I'm wondering about.
I mean, no, you obviously keep the. It's for all the people who never got the companion cube.
Okay, and all of those IO players that don't have the companion cube.
There's got to be some of them.
That.
If they started playing Dota in the past 8 years, they don't have it or something.
That's true.
You know, it's been a while there, you old man.
How many games of Dota do I have? I have 28 IO games. That's not bad. I think 2023 was the last time I played IO though. It's been a little bit. Oh, good old IO. I think I've only played like 5 games with the companion cube set, but every time it feels good.
It's just, I mean, it's just awesome. Who doesn't love Portal?
True.
Again, I'll let you guys know our players are ready, so that's the good news. So we at least have all 10 players. We're just sorting out some other issues, and we'll get it going. But we are all here. Stay calm, please. The update has come out. Okay, relax. Yep. We are starting in approximately 2 minutes. The admin just said, and I'm gonna just let that out there.
Do you want to see my vessel that I'm drinking coffee out of today?
I would love to. Wow. That is so not what I was expecting. You know, the first thing I thought I immediately envisioned you were gonna bring up like a big mug, like a classic like German Stein. I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking like, what do I have as my mug? Like I have my coffee mug. That's what I have. It's got a beaver on it.
That's just nice.
I don't know what you've got.
This is 2,000 milliliters is the maximum size that it has.
Oh, we call that 2 liters in Canada.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Not 2,000 milliliters.
No.
Nobody says that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. No, I think I had about, if I would guess, about 1,500 milliliters of coffee in this thing.
Wow. I see. I can't. It's already 5:30. I can't do the coffee thing. It's too late in the day for me to get the coffee for these broadcasts.
That makes sense.
That's tough.
I will say it is more than I normally have, and also there's a lot of milk in that. But part of the
could tell.
reason is
Don't worry.
Because my daughter was up a little bit early this morning, as were the dogs, and so it's been a little bit like topsy turvy, you know.
Yeah, I was keeping an eye trying to see if we could snipe a game before this, but you weren't on. I was like, oh, he's a busy boy.
That's right. We were putting up laundry, you know, outside. It's the nice thing to do. By the way, we're still waiting for the game to get started. It'll be soon. Don't worry.
I'll press the button soon, guys. Relax, okay? Listen, we're just chatting, and then when I feel like it's time to start the qualifiers, I'll press the big red button, and we can watch some Dota. All right? Just sit back, relax.
Love that.
I'll take the heat. Admins, don't worry.
Yeah. And honestly, I think that everybody should just learn a valuable lesson about patience. You know, that's what I think we need more of in today's society. Mm-hmm. Apparently. Did T-Gov lose his mind, by the way? Because it was like 3 days of this, right?
Well, he was, when I last checked his stream before the update, he was gone. And now he's live looking at stuff. So now he's looking at sets.
I wonder what's
so he's milking it for all he can right now. You get him.
When I think of T-Gov in terms of Dota playing, I always think of Spirit Breaker. That was like his go-to
that was his
back
jam,
in the day. And I think he might be a little sad there's no Spirit Breaker set. To be fair, though, I'm not sad there's no Darkseer set. Oh,
I feel like for most of my heroes that I really like to play, we already have so many good sets for them. I want the hated heroes to get really good sets, you know?
Like who?
Like
Who's
the heroes
the
that know,
hero
like
everybody
not even
hates?
hated, I guess. Like the people who cry for new sets. Like the Arc Warden set looks amazing, and I feel for the Arc Warden players. I feel like Chen's pretty good. ET maybe could use some more sets.
Morphling.
Who's a hero? Okay, what hero could we increase the player base and the play of the most, like by just simply adding, like, let's just say an anime girl set? Like, what hero do you think you could drag from the depths of play to being like a top tier pick with the right cosmetic? Because
So
like I think even if you did it to IO, I don't think you could get that many IO players.
Like an anime girl IO set, you're saying? Because that's kind of what we got.
Close. But like, what hero exists in that cusp of like people kind of want to play it, but they need a reason? You feel me?
Ooh, this is. I need to think about this for a second.
It's a tough question.
There's probably a good answer to this.
I'm like scanning the heroes right now.
I am too.
Okay, Bloodseeker. Anime girl Bloodseeker.
Ooh.
I feel like carry players kind of want to play him. He's probably kind of okay.
Yeah.
I think he's the kind of hero we're looking at. So set makers get to work.
I was thinking Sven a little bit.
Oh, that's a great one.
Same lines.
Yeah, we're both going right for the carries because we know.
Yeah.
we know who has the profile pictures, right? Like
that's right. That's a good point. Yeah.
Radiant team back.
All right. Well, we'll have to ask GG Bond potentially after this game.
Right. Yeah.
Possibly. DNM. We'll ask both of them as the carries.
Right. What hero do you want the anime girl skin for?
Dire team pick.
Yeah. This is just a good answer. The problem is that I feel like they're just going to say their most favorite hero, right? So
that's fair.
I don't know. We'll see. Okay. We've got Shadow Fiend banned out, Necrophos, Silencer,
10
Drow, Lone Druid. A lot of the same characters that we saw from yesterday in these drafts. Coddle was another standout that is still open.
Radiant team
what else?
Coddle, Hoodwink, Snap, yeah.
There it is.
The Puck is the big one, not banned, actually. Because a lot of the beginning of the drafting phase was revolving around this this Puck, whether it was going to be banned out, if you're going to pick it, and if you did, you have to pick or ban the Night Stalker. What are you going to do about that? So this has opened up a bit of an interesting situation now for GG Boom, where they'll have the one ban immediately after these two here from 4 anchors.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, looking at the drafts from yesterday, the other hero that was up pretty early in the priority was Doom. It looks like.
Yeah, ignored right now.
Trying to see the other heroes for 4 anchors that they've been playing. And it looks like it has tended to be like these Shadow Fiends or Drows first. There was an Axe and an Enchantress in their match against GamerLegion. I'm curious if they like prepped specially for that match and were taking these heroes and trying to like revolve their drafts around beating GamerLegion, or if it was like more indicative of what they feel like is the right way is going forward.
Yeah, maybe just like what they think is the most comfortable and good in the meta.
Team pick.
All
Yeah.
right, we do lose the Puck. We also lose a Rubik. Good on the earlier end, but pretty strong versus the Snapfire, and they go straight into the Storm. So the typical answer to the Puck pick, of course, has been this Night Stalker. And I'm wondering, like, is there a world where we start seeing more Night Stalker just in general versus the Storm Spirits? Or are they just happy to say, hey, it's Storm Spirit mid, let's just send the Snapfire in there? And I mean, they could also just do like a Night Stalker offlane, because it's just a solid hero versus Storm in general.
Right. Ooh. Oh.
This is the guy, huh?
Yeah, this was the one they paired with Axe yesterday, playing it out of mid, if I'm not mistaken. But with the Snapfire, I guess that they can play the Snap offlane. So yeah, it can still be like Snap and then Earth Spirit together.
Yeah, Earth Spirit is just a nasty hero right now. We saw no one played it earlier today. He was talking about it in the interview after they won Game 3 to qualify Team Vision to TI, just saying, oh, it's like one of his favorite heroes to play right now. And he said that, I saw Thompson doing the build, and he had thought that might be a good build, but hadn't tried it. So then once he saw Thompson doing it, he immediately started going for it. And we're going to bust out the Enigma. So a lot of question marks here for the 4 Anchors lineup. It's some super solid lockdown and control versus Storm Spirit, obviously, if you get that first touch on him.
That's nice, though. So that gives you an option to sort of save out a black hole, even if the Enigma ends up gaining a Lincoln, so you can keep your, allies alive that way. But this to me is a really interesting
10 seconds remaining.
Draft now, because from 4 Anchors, it is very clear, massive team fight advantage. Like in everything that they're doing, GG Boom is like playing more around sustain sort of, and then definitely single target lockdown, Venge, Bane, even Storm, right? Like eventually you can hypothetically get to, an Aghanim Scepter on this guy, but they really don't have much AoE damage right now at all.
Yeah, they really doubled down on the
remaining.
BKB piercing lockdown as well with the Venge and the Bane, so it certainly makes you want to shove this Enigma into a support role, honestly, if you can make it work. Like, I don't even want to... I mean, obviously, you can also just, like, play a little quicker and get good aura items and drums and stuff, and it's still a fine offlaner. It's probably going to be Enigma 3 with the Snapfire 4 because you get Eidolons with the Cookie, and it's a nice little duo, and then they'll just pick some 5 to go with the Kez.
Okay, so some good physical damage now to get out there. I like the idea of that 5 being, like, a save-oriented 5, right? If you get a swap into a grip on Kez, there needs to be something there to help out the Kez. Because, like, Earth Spirit can kind of do it, but not really. And if Kez is getting gripped by Bane, he's going to die very rarely.
Team ban.
Yeah, it's interesting to think, like, what would even be that good for them, though?
They're going Viper. So they're anticipating that this is support Enigma and Earth Spirit? Or they're just really worried about Viper, I guess.
Yeah, I think they're just thinking like they could swap it around and do that for sure.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think that would be pretty cheesy, though.
Radiant team.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't.
They just don't want to mess it. They're just saying, hey, we really want our Storm Spirit to have a good game.
Right. I like Oracle or Shadow Demon here. Unless there's some other thing that I'm not thinking about that they're going to try and orient towards.
I like the Shadow Demon too. That seems pretty interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
What would they be lacking, I guess? Not too much, really.
5 seconds remaining.
Like point and click lockdown.
Yeah, true.
They
did have a penalty, so they don't have a whole lot of time. And that'll be their point and click lockdown. Point and click adventure hero, Mr. Lion. And with their full reserve time here, GG Boom can take a moment to consider this whole draft, but they don't really have a lot of flex. The only theoretical flex, I guess, could be offlane Venge, but it's not a particularly good seeming role for the hero because she's very farm dependent right now.
5 seconds remaining.
So they just have a long time to consider the perfect offlane hero here. Could be Largo. Looks pretty good to me with all this like general team fight and stuff, plus Coddle can be pretty good. It would kind of fit the tempo that they're aiming for. That's the first hero that comes to mind for me. They're going to go for the classic, just the Tide. I like the Anchor versus Kez a lot.
Yeah. I don't know if it completely solves the team fight problem that they're having. I don't know if anything would have, to be honest. They kind of are going to have that problem no matter what right now. But it does look like it's kind of what we were anticipating. Although, actually, no, excuse me. It's going to be a King Potato Enigma. So they are doing the Enigma 3, and then we're putting Yambura on the support Snapfire, position 5. Interesting.
Right. Lion and Enigma lane. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't mind the Tide. It's not my favorite though. I'll say it seems kind of like they had so much time left. But they must be very confident that Tide's the right answer. I feel like this is going to be the best hero for our draft, so we're happy enough with that. He is very hard to pressure, and there is, I think, a little bit of emphasis here for 4 Anchors in Ilmeria to try and get something going. You have a mid-Earth Spirit, you have an offlane Enigma. Enigma is not that great at winning the late game anymore because BKB Lincoln's is kind of a dead concept. When a hero like Venge can, if you BKB and have Lincolns, you can just magic missile as the Venge and then swap the Enigma. It's kind of dumb. That in my opinion, I think it's kind of dumb that your magic missile can pop the Lincolns while he's BKB'd, even though it doesn't usually, it doesn't pierce.
Yeah,
that seems stupid to me. So it has really killed that like late game kingdom that Enigma used to reign over.
Right. No, I agree with that. I think the issue that I do see also is that if you get to the late game, so much of the damage that it feels like right now is coming out from Dire is going to be from the Kez, right? And you've kind of massively invested into single target lockdown. So we'll see how it goes, but they're setting up for a little bit of a skirmish here. Smoke immediately broken and they back out as they're trying to block out these camps. And it looks like there's going to be a huge emphasis on shutting down Tide and his ability to like clear out stacks. They want to shut that down as much as possible.
Very early block, yeah.
But yeah, I'm concerned about Dire's damage if it goes late game. Like, you're sort of dependent upon King Potato finding a huge black hole that won't be broken, and there's 2 BKB piercing things.
Yeah, Kez does kind of reign supreme in terms of just like the sustained damage, though, I would say, Right. Because Venge kind of struggles a little bit heading later. I mean, she's okay, but she doesn't hit as hard as like your really hard scaling Agi heroes. She's just slightly more annoying because of the multiple lives and whatnot.
I agree. I'm just thinking about this Bane. I feel like at some point this game, Dr. Strangelove is going to get a full duration axe grip onto Kez if it goes to super late game, and it's just going to die. Chance here for a kill is up top. They're going on 2 and taking down the Coddle. So hiding the Lion for a little bit before they move in.
Yeah, cheeky little first blood play works out for them here. And Ainsley gets down bottom for a camp block here from Big Fat B. Taking a lot of Bane hits, but not going to get Nightmared, so Brain Sap's there, and that means no spawn on the small camp, and also no block for Dr. Strangelove.
Oh, wow.
So he's going to have to think about, I guess he's going to try and pull this, maybe?
Yeah, that's probably the best case scenario. Interesting. Gonna make a move now.
Just at level 2.
That's a lot, but won't be enough to get the kill. He is gonna have to bring himself out some more tangos, which he already has coming out. So not the end of the world there. And King Potato's still getting a lot on this.
Meanwhile, mid lane, we got very tanky Earth Spirit here. He's a chonky feller. He's got 34 strength already at this point, 4.4 HP regen, and as you can see, hits for 72 with just 6 stones. Goes up to 74. So he is very much chilling damage-wise. It's just a matter of dealing with the Remnant harass and trying not to get out harassed and out denied just by a storm being able to kind of bully you a little bit with Remnants.
Yeah. Definitely rising up in popularity, and gonna be trading off water runes there. Big Fat B comes over and steals it away from the storm, so that is annoying. In fact, with the silence, and then he can go for the kick play. He's gonna be whittling him down with only 1 more bottle charge left.
Yeah, get the denies here too. 2 points in that Geomantic grip early. Of course, if you guys have been watching these Earth Spirits, they do not tend to go for roll very early, sometimes not until level 7. So it's a pretty slow start in terms of like being able to actively initiate yourself. You're going to need a little friend to come and start this way.
And also, like, the other issue that we saw yesterday from Amelia playing this was like, when you do eventually initiate, you need to make sure that you're not like falling behind, because the rolls get you into the fight, but usually, like if you see the way that Rolling Boulder scales,
Yes.
at level 1, it's at 60%. So you're not able to get out once you go in. His Tide is very low up top. They're making a move onto Loon, trying to find that finish, and will manage to. TNM playing aggro with this Snapfire and doing some good work.
Yeah, getting a couple kills now in the lane versus a Coddle always feels really good because Coddle tends to be a hero who's very good at wave control, so you find yourself using the advantageous position. But now, jeez, Rouge doing so much damage for free here. I mean, there's a grappling hook coming back up. He's dead.
Yeah,
does he not take out in time?
Katana? I think he.
Oh my
the
god!
Regen.
Yeah, the Tango outdoes it.
Wow.
Yeah, his base regen, the 70 HP per second. Whew, easy.
That was very close.
Lucky Tango. Yeah,
Honestly,
if he'd chased the grappling hook, I think he was dead.
Bottom, more action going on there. As there is a lot of potential for if you step too far forward, you're going to get nightmared and killed at this point, particularly for that Lion. So he's going to have to play it very close to this Enigma. And we're already seeing, by the way, up on the top side, the Coddle starting to try and get a little bit of stacking going or farming while the Tide Hunter plays the lane solo.
Yeah, it does mean that the wave gets pulled in by the Snapfire because you're not able to contest it at all. So. He's just collecting some mad stones. Helping the team, obviously.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Loon, while the Coddle is out farming, he's trying to get the hell away from these guys and going to be slowed down, building up stacks of the Kazarek Katana. TNM gets the Impale hit and eventually brings down that Tide.
No.
Not a great time in this top lane. GG lineup.
Not good. We are approaching the 6-minute mark here for the runes, but they've already got both dire supports here. So if Storm Spirit plans on getting a rune, he is going to need some help.
Yeah. God, Emperor's just now sees that camp is locked out too, and now they're making the move onto mid. Storm Spirit found and killed, and now getting the Magnetize onto the main. He is going to reapply another stone there. Really wants to can step up and do more, but doesn't look like he's going to.
I think I was good as boots in the backpack right now. What an absolute gamer at the moment. Trying to drag this wave a bit here. The rune is bottom, but they just have so much control. He doesn't even have to roll for it. He can just casually stroll his way back down here.
This is really, really good.
The good news for the
hard.
Radiant is that
Yeah.
the Venge is completely, last hitting for free. So she's 400 gold ahead of the Enigma and the lane, feeling pretty good. Unfortunately, there are 2 dire cores ahead of her.
Right. Seeing this Yambura skill build on the Snapfire has also been very cool. 2 points up in the little shredder means that he just drops down and is currently at 3 armor. As they also find the kill into Big Fat B on the other side. DNM still chasing for this, decides not to go any further forward. But they are going to pressure for this.
Yeah, get him out of there, right? So now he can't come for the Wisdom.
Radiant's top tower is under
Huge.
attack.
Illyria's coming here too, so Lamprey just got to bail.
Nobody on the other rune either. So DNM is
Dude.
going to get that one. That's enormous.
Poor Coddle, man. There's an Invis Earth Spirit under him.
That's brutal.
Radiant's top
Really
tower
good start here
is
for the
under
Anchors.
attack.
They're moving in on King Potato down bottom.
It's feeling like you can maybe make something happen while mid lane. They can't do anything else to that Storm. Turning onto the Venge, trying to find a kill. I mean, they just walked at him to try and take down
They did.
this Enigma, and nothing happened from it.
No, he just kind of stood there.
They have Cookie. Ooh. Weird play there. Oh, because he took the Nightmare off. Unfortunate timing.
This doesn't look good.
17 stick charges, can't summon if he wants to, but they still manage to find the kill onto the Venge solo. Now Snap is almost at level 6.
Yeah.
Imbura is having a great game.
That's kind of awesome for Snap. Snap's going to be 6 now because the Wisdom's still
Yeah.
there. Enigma dying
Oh.
first is probably good for them overall. I mean, they could actually go for a kill with even just Lion with the 3 skill points has enough lockdown to get a kill with Snapfire. They could just find anyone but Storm and they should be dead.
Honestly, if Earth Spirit's there, though, they can get the kill onto Storm, too.
True.
I think, at least. Like, he's got 2 points in silence.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that should be enough. Definitely with Lion, too. They're going to move in. They're kind of baiting their Enigma a little bit. He's close to 6, but not close enough to, like, make the active move.
Right.
Yambra is still going for it.
Moving down here. Do they see the Venge? They do. Now the kisses, but oh, Dr. Strangelove is there. Very nicely played. Is going to be punished for this, but I think very much worth it as he's able to keep his carry alive.
He's hunting for the Venge. That was really smart. So what happened was that he walked over and he saw that sentry ward and he noticed, hey, this just got pressed by or planted by Snap. Like I don't think he actually had any vision on the Snap at all, and he was already moving, trying to find the Snap before the kisses even came in.
Oh no! This is the type of play that you hate to see.
This is what the Joker moment for support players, right? Like
Dark Carnival.
Yeah, like it's just like, oh yeah, right. Remember when I like died so you would live, and you decided to hit 3 more creeps and then die? Ah, that was so worth it.
Parrying, trying to get out of here. Has a fairy fire. I don't know if that's going to do it, buddy. As he is brought down, so a nice movement over.
Big kill. Lion wrapping around the mid lane as well. They want to get Bond again here potentially. So close to level 6.
Got him there. Roll in. Miria deciding he's just going to stay on target. Finds the silence. Does have a magic eyes. Dots use it, though. And now the swap back in underneath the tower with the rotation in from Storm is going to be enough where 4 heroes come together and get that kill.
That was a tale of woe and greed because they were trying to give the Earth Spirit the haste rune, so Lion didn't want to take it. And that's pretty much what it came down to. Also missing the kick, you know. That made it a bit tougher too. But great swap. Nice rotation play from the teammates. And 2 big kills. Kez right into Earth Spirit. The top 2 earners on the Dire go down.
Yeah. Big stuff. I mean, obviously, they're still very farmed at this point, but the big problem is giving that extra gold to the Radiant and what that sets them up for. Lune is still in like a pretty rough spot as far as the Tide is concerned, but those kills are how you get back into the game and start pulling things together.
Yeah, it does mean that they can pressure this mid tower pretty safely though. Like they have kisses, there's no Tide Hunter Ravage. They can do a lot of work right now as the Dire. They also want to make some use out of this black hole. Like let's get a play going. Let's hunt somebody. And the more you kill Venge right now, the sadder this hero gets, because she's really trying to get in a specialist race so she can start like feeling like a carry and not wind up being one of these like middling, I'm a support core hero now, you know?
Is under attack.
Lune on top. They're gonna jump him. Find the finish with DNM ulti. Big Fat B low on mana. Tries to make a turnaround happen, not gonna make it work though.
DNM, are you crazy?
DNM.
Being a little crazy.
Misses out. Finding one. The stun. The black hole. Oh, the combo. What? Immediately swapping him out. Keeping that Storm Spirit alive. I mean, a couple of huge plays there from GG Bond.
It's the cost of being a support with some a core hero with some good abilities, though. You need to TP away from just farming the jungle, but immediately right back to a stack nearby. So not too bad. There's a full wave just dying under the tower, though. Strangelove desperately trying to get there. Does still have the Fiend's Grip to make use of as well. We haven't had one of those yet either. Strangelove was a little slow to getting level 6. It's crazy to think that Yambura has been 6 for so long.
And like, this is 2 rounds of kisses in a row that have really not translated into a kill.
Hey, they get the coddle.
I mean,
he's valuable.
I don't know, man. I feel like if you're using these kisses, you want to get core kills.
That's
but
right.
no, it's true. They did get the coddle. I just think that I was very worried about Radiant's ability to hold off on the pressure, and so far they have shown pretty good resilience. It's a lead right now for Anchors, but I would want more to happen before some of these big items start coming out.
That B again in trouble.
Out of there, hexes out. Now roll in, finds the stun. This is a nice kill if they can make it happen on the storm. But the heal is there. Now he walks over towards Big Fat. He can't get the Earth Spike off in time. He's also at Finger of Death. Now Ravage connects onto 2. Kez's crypt. They need to get the silence and they'll find it there. Now backing away, the Enigma will eventually be brought down low. As Loon has nowhere else to go, they're going to find that finish. Venge, the cost of the TP earlier, I don't think it was back off cooldown by the time that fight started.
Nice double kill there for DNM. He did so much damage with that ulti. And where did that even start? All for an attempted pick onto the Lion. You get a good defense in there. And then suddenly you've lost 4 heroes. It becomes a 4 for 2 tree.
Finding the other. They take that kill. Man, that is what they were hoping to avoid earlier, and finally Anchor is able to pull it together and make a solid play as a crew. That was very nice.
Yeah, you do have the specialist right now on the Venge, so you can start working towards that Aghanim Scepter and at least keeping up a pretty good level of farm at this point. Yanvura going for a relatively early shard, I would say, for a support snap. Just kind of feeling like having a pretty good game.
Oh, the nightmare! Not gonna happen. Not good enough.
Wow. Yeah, Yanvura's gonna be fat.
Yeah.
Like, still, I mean, Big Fat B also surprisingly rich on Big Fat B, considering every time I look at it, he's dying. But he's wealthy now. He's 3-3 and 6. He's been very active.
Slowed. This is the problem with that rolling boulder that I was talking about. It's on such a long cooldown, but that swap actually.
Because like, I don't think he had to roll out to the right. I don't know if he had a way to escape that situation.
A cookie to get Big Fat B away.
How is no one dying? Someone should pay for this.
Sure. Now they roll back in, find
like
them
this.
again. Magnetize 25 until Ravage is up, and they're going to have enough to take down the Earth Spirit. DNM is on him. Ravage still 20 away. They are taking full advantage of these long cooldowns and finding the kills they need. They need it. Black Hole is available, and Loon going to be brought down.
19-8 with a 6K lead. Already here for the 4 Anchors Gnome area. Certainly, a strong timing here. That is a Mage Slayer into Deso from this Kez. DNM is trying to run this game. That is a very aggressive pickup right now. And that puts them on a quick path to Roche and Tormentor. Play around your Enigma. Let him get his pipe up for you. And the next big item will probably just be the Blink Dagger on the line, which is being delivered while he has 600 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. So Big Fat B's huge.
I mean, they're both enormous. They're almost ahead of the Venge. Like, now they're going in to take down Roche here. But this is exactly what they want to see.
Okay.
I mean, here's the thing. I think that, like, Radiant really needed to dodge away from those fights as long as Ravage was down. If they had Ravage up, that fight was completely different. And now they do have Ravage, but Loon is starting to get brought somewhat low while they're taking Roche, and he doesn't feel comfortable walking in to go for a Ravage play. This is bad.
It's Rat Dota time. This is where your Bane needs to shift off of that Blink Dagger and buy the Shard. One of the things that was really impressive, if you guys want a game to go back and watch, and I know you guys don't want European Dota. I know you're like, oh my gosh, it can't live up to the hype that's NA Dota. I understand, trust me. But there are things we can learn from them. And from the series this morning, from Team Spirit versus Nigma, Nigma had a very similar kill lead to this. It was like 19-8, just about the same. And yet the gold was constant in Spirit's favor. She won 500. Not a replay, by the way. Just similarly in trouble here in the same spot as we just saw before, but does die this time. Spirit were really good at dodging. Like, they were losing all these fights, but they were getting so much gold from farming, and that's what we look forward now.
Oh, and every time they try and make a move happen, this goes on. as Venge continues to fall further and further behind. They're just too quick with their moves on the anchor. They're shutting down this entire map.
Yeah, they got some high mobility. They got a Kez. They got an Earth Spirit just roaming around. And they can just take objectives because they have this Deso.
Well, the team fight right now coming from Dire is quite strong. Now, they don't have Black Hole for a little bit. They don't have Finger. They don't have Kisses. This might be a moment to try and fight with Ravage. Yeah, this could be good. They need to use it now, though, before he gets brought down too low. Ravage connects. Do they have the follow-up damage, though?
There's the big grip.
Onto the Kez. This is pretty good. They need a little bit more. They try and blow him up. Oh, but the damage out from Kez, he doesn't have his ulti. So that's one life down.
They got to run.
Now they have Black Hole in 5 seconds away, but he doesn't quite have mana for it. Loon decides to keep going in now. Gets the Black Hole connection onto 2. And now the zip in to break the Black Hole, but they're already dead on your other 2 cores. And now Storm, low on mana, low on life to heal. It's not going to be enough. A triple kill for DNM post-Aegis, as they could not close the deal. Radiant, a better fight, but still not good enough.
I mean, that was very brave to try and fight the respawn, I think. It was just, it seemed like such a hard fight to win. Like, you're spending Ravage to get the Aegis knocked down, and by the time that he's respawning, like, they didn't really have a whole lot left in the tank.
Right.
But
yeah,
obviously,
I mean,
you know you got to take some risks, and that was a risky play that they went for, and it just didn't work.
I mean,
that was a cool zip through cancel, though.
Yeah, well, that's something that they're going to need to do going forward. But I also think that there is something to be said for, like, burning through the Aegis without taking another objective loss, where, like, they can maybe stall out the game for a little bit. And, like, now there's 100 seconds when there's no Black Hole, so, like, you have a 40-second window when Ravage is up and Black Hole is down. Maybe there's something you can do there. I think that they've got to just be really good about trying to abuse these timings. Because if they're going in with a fight with Black Hole and Kisses and Finger is up and Ravage is up, I think that they just win that fight. Oh, man.
Frog, helping out.
Go now. On the Big Fat B.
My bro got croakered. Yeah, that actually wrecked him.
Ah, that's huge.
I think they have the kill in the Vengeance. No croaker there. Now the offside of the map. Storm trying to get a quick pick here. Is it too much, though? You're low on mana, brother.
It's very low, and he does punish the pipe. It's too strong.
That was nice. Good save. Good save from the Enigma.
You don't need to make that play.
Gotta take some risks. That's all they're thinking. Just risk. Risk.
Rouge goes down solo to Kez. So about 3 swaps. Then will TP out. And that's Kisses down. I think the problem
at the tormentor.
I think the problem is that, like, this moment right here is when they should all be going together with the Storm, right? And, like, not being able to make that happen, now you kind of get whatever you want for the anchor squad. But c'est la vie.
Now they have the shard as well here for the Lion. A brave zip in from the Storm. Won't find the Lion. Blink himself back out. All right, so they could smoke. They could blink with the Bane. Obviously, we're just trying to grip Kez every fight. I think it's fair to say. That's by far your best chance at winning an engagement, but how do you complete these grips will be the question. As Kez now also picking up a blink dagger, so who jumps who first? We're going to find Kez.
This is good. There's no real way to stop this from happening.
You know what? Try and stop us from getting that kill. That was a 10x streak. And he stole it with the Ravage, so let's go.
I mean, if you compare the net worth, like, Kez is very much the top net worth hero in this game by a pretty wide margin. 1,500 and...
A 50% gap between him and the hero before him, in fact.
Yeah.
So
that's a lot of gold. 1,000 to Loon. He's now the 3rd highest net worth in the game on the tie.
That's a bad start. And now they're on the Enigma. And he's really dead.
This is what you need to do. If they can make these plays happen together and, like, find little pickoffs, that's really solid stuff.
I mean, level 15 Mags on this tide's going to go crazy, but the Storm...
This is a bold move. He has
Hold it.
That's huge. And now,
And now that's a
Lumiria
Mage
might be
Slayer.
a bit too far. They also use kisses on this. Oh no.
The kill.
That's unfortunate. If he zips to the right,
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I thought maybe the Mage Slayer reduction on the Magnetize was going to get him out, but good positioning from the Snapfire to catch that. But they have cut down this lead. This was definitely looking a lot worse.
Yeah.
We're up to an 11K lead. Now it's down to 8.
Dire's top
All right.
Venge is an Aghanim, so she's a hero now.
I mean, if this does get late game, as we're going to see just a dead Ibura snap, like, obviously, Kez is going to have the most late game sustained damage in the game. But as we've seen, he can also be a little bit susceptible to being locked down because of how much, like, I mean, just this Bane's, what Bane gives you as a hero.
Yeah.
How do you see the late game of this playing out? Like, do you think that if you can sort of keep it even on GG Boom, that they have a chance against the Anchors, or do you think that the Anchors need to make moves right now to sort of keep this pressure going, or what's your read of the game right now?
There's certainly some things that are a little easier for the Radiant, mostly just because Ravage. Ravage existing is pretty strong. I also think just like slow rolling the map with this level 15 Tide and Gush with Aghanims is kind of crazy, right? Like this is probably where this hero peaks right now. It feels like. I mean, the level 20 is good too with the minus armor, but it feels like just right now, like plus 90 damage, walking around the map, gushing every objective. It allows you to keep the waves pushed while also staying grouped up as a team. So it should like guarantee them the tier 1 tower. Venge is at peak nuisance form right now, especially when she gets into the Manta. Because then it's just like there's illusions going around and she's living for a second time. But to me, the big thing in this game is the supports. It's where are the cookies going to be? Where are the kisses coming from? How is Bane going to position himself that he doesn't get stunned? Because realistically, he should still get stunned, even with this Blink Dagger.
Big fight potentially as they're smoked up, heading towards each other. Lion baiting up front and center. The smoke. They see him now. Smoke breaks. Jump forward. Finds the Earth Spirit. That's not a bad one to get. Where's the Venge? She's pretty far away. Ravage out. Doesn't really hit onto almost anybody.
Just separating.
Big fat B there. Good connection on the 2 TNF. Woo! The damage is big. What a team fight there from the Anchor lineup. That was perfect as the black hole comes for the finish. What a beautiful fight.
I like the idea. Like, I see what the Tide was going for. Is it's like, we can just kill the Earth Spirit, but that's a hard hero to bring down. And they just didn't get the damage out fast enough. That's really what it comes down to. That is painful.
Yeah.
Just really painful.
I mean, the other thing, too, is that, like, if DNM is vulnerable, his build is Mage Slayer, Deso, Yashakaya. Like, he has no defensive items at all at this point, with the exception of, like, maybe Blink, kind of. So, like, it feels like so much of what this game comes down to is, can DNM be free to do what he wants to do? And so far, the answer has been yes.
Yeah. I mean, he's like 2 heroes of net worth as well, of course, so he is going insane at the moment. Bane is trying to get this amazing item with the Aghanim Scepter, which is certainly the right one to go for. It's the best way to try and get this ulti off and try and lock down Xavier. He's going to be on the road to farm that for a while. Bane's a really good hero right now when you're winning the game, because if you get the Tormentor and you get the Shard, you're actually able to like farm creep waves now, this hero. But if you're losing the game as Bane, you never get the Shard. So it just takes forever to greedy your way to the Aghanims.
Need to be involved in some kills. Need to make some of those happen. So far, I mean, that last fight really was a tough one.
That was
I don't know.
Big heartbreaker. I mean, Dire, I think, should just be thinking about Roche at this point, maybe pushing out top and then, or just doing Roche. There's no trading tower. It looks like DNM's just in there as I'm saying this. Because like, how are they gonna win this fight twice? Like, the way I would position this fight is DNM is basically like, you need. Like, he's fighting against a Chrono, is what it feels like. He's fighting against, like, Fiend's Grip and Ravage, so if he's an Aegis, how are they going to kill this guy? It's basically...
Yeah, that's a good point. I do think that there's maybe still some problems with Dire's ability to like siege high grounds, that does not feel easy to me at all for them.
It's very annoying, for sure.
Yeah. But if they're out in any time, I mean, okay, maybe if they could burst them before he decide to walk forward. The grip up on the high ground immediately taken off, and Bane eliminated. King Potato does go down to the Loon combination with the Storm, but now the silence coming out from Tez. He's still living for a little while there with that big room.
All right, Spirit in trouble?
Is going to zip away. Spirit still living for the moment. Doing good damage, but now the control got DNM taken low. That was the damage out from the Venge. They chase forward onto DNM even further. This is going to be his first life if they can finish him off. And
missed the gush.
No! Oh, and now he gets his freaking root. They didn't see it either, so they don't know. They didn't know about the shield root. Oh, DNM's going to be able to live through a lot of this. Does he have enough to survive? The swap back pulls him in, trying to kill off DNM, and just barely going to be able to get it. It took a lot. Now, can they stick around for more? Yambura shows up. No, they're TPing out, but the stun is there. Loon now hoping to escape. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. They lose GG Bond.
Did they forget?
I think they forgot. He's, well, whatever. He's away.
Just walked away.
They were going for the bigger kill. And they did get the benefit, but
DNM is hunting. DNM's crazy. He's killing Storm. He's dead.
oh my god.
He actually just solo killed him so... What the hell was that? This hero's so crazy with Agnums. That was actually insane. He just died. He killed him in the duration of the silence.
I mean, part of it is like the Yashikaya team, right? And now they jump forward and just destroy Lamperuge and trying to get more Strange Love.
Dude, this hero's
just getting obliterated. I think it's the Ags like Yashikaya combo. It just looks insane when you're doing it.
It does look insane because I'm seeing a Storm who just has like 500 mana, but because he has no
Look at how quickly it's happening. He's out of there. They get swap out. GG Bond trying to keep him alive. About to respawn on the real Venge. Wait a minute. Now they got the real Venge. Oh, you don't want to be here anymore. He's going to come back again in a moment. Still in trouble. Yambura instead is going to be the one left behind. So, I mean, again, high ground, not a free pass.
Yeah, I mean, if they set up with the banner, that would help. But, you know, maybe in the future. DNM's just having too much fun, I think.
I think that's true, too. Because, like, he seems to be doing whatever he wants.
This
and,
bullshit.
like, and winning the game.
Yeah, he bought the Arcane Blink. I've seen this one.
Yeah.
I hate this build. This build is so toxic, dude. Look at his build's disgusting. Like, no BKB, no Manta, no Satanic.
Yeah.
It's just,
This is the thing,
just
though.
nasty.
He is, like, winning the game and having fun, and his team is losing by like dying randomly as they're trying to like come and help him.
I mean, the lead is literally the gold lead that he has.
Yes, it's
like,
a little scary.
Yeah, he is 10k above his next highest teammate, and they have a 10k lead.
If he dies, and again, they have the tools to make this happen.
It's kind of like how our entire economy is propped up on NVIDIA. that is basically how 4 Anchors and Elmeria's working. Like, once they figure out that it's not really doing that much, like, they're in trouble.
Listen, all I'm seeing is him do some flashy stuff here.
I mean, he's got ray tracing. I can tell.
Yeah.
I know. I see it.
Yeah, absolutely. His entire team's like cleaning up the leftover illusion. He's off mid trying to kill this collar already.
He's not
and
trying.
What?
He's dead.
Gonna happen.
Oh wait, he's a
Right,
Ghost Scepter. I forgot about that. I forgot he has the item.
Yeah.
The no Kez fun item. Can't wait to see an instant Q and nullifier.
What is storm? Oh my goodness! Big fat B almost takes him down right away. And
The only thing that'll stop a carry player, some random bounty runes.
The hunt. He's
All right,
looking.
1 second Arcane Blink. Hello.
Get over here. I mean, he does have a Lotus. He's gonna pop that and now back away.
I mean, it's one of the few heroes that gets to survive that is Tidehunter, you know?
How is he moving so quickly too? He's gonna buy bots next. I just know it.
No, he needs a nullifier. He's angry that he can't just kill any walking hero he sees.
That's fair. We'll see what he decides to do.
I'm not sure how. Oh, yeah, I guess he just synths his Ags. I mean, it should be Ag synth into Aegis into next item, I would think.
I mean, the problem is once you've gone, you know, Yashakaya, Arcane Blink, with all this other stuff, like, you can't go with BKB at that point, right? You just can't buy that.
No, your aura
Like, you have
is
to buy a
lost.
rapier.
Yeah. Tide. Ooh, they're gonna let him go. Okay. Go tell them what you saw. I will let you leave.
I'll also mention, I think the big, like, eventually winning item is going to be Bane Aghanim Scepter. And I think that Kez is going to get gripped and then just die.
And Storm 25.
Akers might lose. Yeah. I think
That's the other
could
big
happen.
one. This is 100% losable. I definitely believe that. Again, because so much of it is tied up in the Kez.
Yes.
Oh, he's going BKB. Someone saw his items on the team.
I mean, that doesn't solve the problem of getting gripped, though.
I mean, it will be hard to kill him if he gets it first, though. Even during the BKB, it would probably one-shot.
Big zip. Finds a couple. Grip onto Earth Spirit instead. Now the control onto Storm. Storm is going to die. On the other side, Earth Spirit manages to get away. Pops the Ravage. Is the follow-up there? Do they have the damage? Yes! They take him out. Another 1,000 gold to Loon. And everybody's like, get the hell out of here, run! We don't want it anymore.
That's a big fish.
That is a big fish. Oh, my goodness.
Dude, Loon he's kind of crushing this late game.
Yeah.
Gush is just crazy. Venge also doing a lot of damage under credit to this hero.
Whoa.
Especially when they get in the butterflies.
What? They were chasing the Earth Spirit. They're pretty low there.
Oh, well, now he's chasing that.
Goes back in. That is true.
Thanks for Snap.
Now going on to the toggle. They have enough to kill him off, though. It's a lot. Not quite enough yet. He's still living. Venge moves on in. Oh, Venge
Swap shield.
with the big hits. He's got so much damage.
Oh, it goes back
Trying
in.
to chase, and he gets the shard brought out to him in the midst of that fight. Kills off the snap.
Oh, gangster players. Alert.
It's not an insurmountable lead.
Gem and fish. Gem and fish. Gem
Go
and
get your
fish.
Oh, no. They just pick it up. All right, they got it back.
I do think
My
we need to
God.
do something about the fish. Either allies should be able to pick it up as well to like bring to your tide. I don't know. Something should be happening with the fish.
Yeah.
Or enemies should be allowed to eat them.
I mean, yeah, I think like maybe you get like 20 gold if you deny it or something, or you get a little XP.
Or like 50 health. Like a little food.
Okay.
As an enemy if
Ooh.
the tide leaves it, maybe.
Oh, I thought you meant,
Anyway.
like, permanent HP.
No.
Dire's top tower
I don't want to hurt
is
the
under
tide
attack.
players. You know.
Okay. We're 800 gold away from Aghanims on Bane.
Dire's
happening.
top tower is under attack.
We got a roach spawn in 13 seconds. So that'll be bottom pits for quite a while. Dire are already positioning around it, though. This would be a bad rush for them to give up. Again, it's that same problem. Like, we just saw them blow up the cat. Oh, dude, he's in there instantly, and it spawns. That was crazy. I just had to make sure they didn't have an oracle for a second.
The problem is that they do have the roar that's going to pop when that happens.
They killed so fast.
Oh, yeah,
guys
and
killed,
also
like,
they're already
like 5
pushing top
seconds.
tier 2. Yeah, they're pushing
Or-
top tier 2.
They're going to try and
Looks like
catch them in between with the ward they have in the middle, maybe.
Oh, they're doing the same thing that we saw yesterday that GamerLegion did against Anchors. They
Yeah.
hit the Roche, and then they're going for the smoke play.
They see the courier.
Alright.
They know Bane's up here. Of course, Bane has a surprise. Oh, it's the eggs. Oh, it's not done
Dire's
yet.
top tower
No,
is
it's
under
not
he had
quite.
it.
He's 500 away. I mean, yeah, so seeing these
All right.
couriers come in, now the smoke, they know they're up here. GG Bond breaks the smoke. They roll in, try and find him. Do manage to get one. Enigma, Black Hole, 7 seconds away. They jump forward, Ravage out, connects onto several. They have Black Hole up again soon. Does he turn and hit it off the lead? The control, they get him down in time. But I don't know if it's gonna matter. Everybody is already so freaking low. The bench turns, starts hitting onto the Snapper, see if they can kill as the Tide tries to TP out. Will not happen. So a 2 for 3 exchange when all is said and done.
Nice play there from the Dire. I think they probably could have just roached it and played it that way, but yeah, they kind of go for the bigger hit and they succeed. And now DNM can casually go back and secure this roach, I imagine. I'm not sure what he's doing instead.
He's hunting the Storm. He thinks that Storm's walking back towards base or going to farm, but Storm is pressuring this lane out. Now
They scan him.
Earth Spirit. Yeah. Does he know what's coming his direction? He sees him now. Gets the silence. Dodge. Ah, they got him.
Damn, what a hunt. Nice play.
Yeah.
GG Bond's impressed. Like, damn, that was crazy. You could have been roaching.
Do you think Venge is like, they're coming for you? And he's like, no, I'm fine.
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. I don't know. This Storm. Sometimes it do be like that, you know? All of us do play share one brain cell.
This is why this is why you come to watch NA.
North America's rising Dota star Lu Mingfei.
Oh no, what is happening? The team is falling apart.
Maybe we could just like do a trade in between.
Yeah. Oh, DNM. Very cultured.
Glorious.
Is that, he alt tab to Google Translate that?
I'm gonna say no. Hey, Butterfly up on the Venge.
Also, big item. We talked about it all game. If Bane gets no grips off, this is going to be so anticlimactic.
I get that. We do have synth eggs. Oh, Storm, don't get grabbed again this time. Okay, good.
Bounty.
All right, they're coming out for the Kez, guys. They need to get through one life and then retreat.
Do you don't think that it's worth it to try and stick around for a kill post grip?
Depending on what they spend.
Okay.
If they still have Ravage, yes. If they don't, swap out. Nice pick. Good hero. Nice, easy to kill hero. All right. Okay. Second hero. Kez not nearby. Oh,
Use
Lordy.
the grip.
What just happened? That's a great grip. I'd take that grip. That's
All right.
5v3 now. This Storm.
No.
Kind of good.
Yeah.
Why was Earth Spirit at half health already?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I didn't see
He was
that
just
one.
mid at 2400 HP. I don't even know how it's possible.
Yeah, it wasn't in the fight recap, so yeah, it was pre-fight. Maybe left over from Roche. He was tanking it and just didn't go back home.
I don't know, it seems crazy. Big loss.
Oh,
Whoa. Venge with the swap. Big Fat P playing it close.
They
That's
have
a gem.
25 on Tide too, so can take Anchor Smash effects builders if you want, but takes the Ravage stun.
But.
There's no buyback on Earth Spirit here. So 30 seconds, they're gonna get at least a whole set of racks. This is crazy.
That damage is kind of absurd.
Has fallen.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Vengeance Aura base damage bonus. 25
All get
talent.
out.
That's huge.
Yeah, and all things goes a lot with the Ags, obviously.
Dude, and again, again, you're looking at the net worths right now. Kez was like 12,000 ahead of the next highest in the game. And his items, there's still the same problems that we talked about. He's gotten a BKB, but he can't feel comfortable going in first because Bane will grip him.
Yeah. And now he is thinking about that nullifier, but he might just have to go Lincoln's, honestly.
Does that even? I don't know how the Bane thing works. Is it 3 grips?
No,
targeted
it's just one
simultaneously?
spell. Yeah, no.
Okay.
You can block with Lincolns.
All right.
It's like the spell is cast, and then they also create illusions that are also channeling it.
Got it.
Yeah.
That would be awesome if it worked the other way.
It's you just see like pop Lincolns, like 2 of them going off or something. He just gets gripped.
Well, Almeria is going to be able to do some saves there. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing him pick up like an Aghanims. Although he's been the one that's tended to be gripped. But they also have an Aghanims and Snapfire. So that Gobble Up can also be a save.
Yeah, that's a very good call. Yeah, I think both of those are good items to look for this game, actually. Kez sitting on 6k gold, trying to figure out what to do post-Aegis.
Smoke up
Pressure
with
on the
5.
snap, not on the Enigma right now.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Interesting, yeah. This is stressful. I mean, they've lost control of this game as the Dire right now because of this. The economy is constantly going into favor of the Radiant. They're going to find the Venge, though.
Yep.
And spend the Black Hole. So now they can pass the pressure over the Enigma.
She's going to turn and try and do some damage there, but eventually is going to be killed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now, there's no way they know that he has no buyback, obviously, right? I mean, he did just replace his Wraith Band with a BKB. They might know.
She dies there, just types
This
this
Venge.
storm.
That's what they should be all chatting right now, yeah. So yeah, Venge has no buyback. They could, in theory, just like pass this refresh. Yeah, they have passed it over to the Enigma, so
Yeah. Jeez.
2 banners since they didn't use their last one.
That's true. So there's 1 lane of racks that's down mid. Venge is a lot of their damage, but not all of it. Storm doesn't have 25 shard yet. In terms of other buyback statuses for Radiant, it's Storm and it's Tide. Trying to think what else we can watch for.
Bane is dead. I'm calling it right now.
Yeah?
Kez sees him. I think he might post pause, insta blink back, and then he'll live. But if he tries to do something to this wave, because he wants to push this wave right now, but he should just leave and let Storm zip push it. But Storm, he doesn't have TP though.
Bane also Kez has already blinked once, so he's still got 8 seconds on that before he can get another blink in. So there's some time here for Bane.
Yeah, and he might not be willing to
make it
Raven's
out.
Veil just right through the middle there.
Right.
But I mean, he has an
We'll see.
Aegis.
Yeah?
I think he's dead. If he doesn't insta blink, I think he's gonna be dead. What is this that we're looking at? Oh, this is Earthspear
That's
rolling.
the
I
roll.
see. Roll up.
Cool animation. So yeah, Black Hole is ready with the refresher if they need it. Hasn't popped that yet, obviously. That does tell me that they're not looking necessarily to just take an immediate fight, but are instead more comfortable just like trying to push and get as much objective stuff as they can off of this. I think if they decide to go high ground, there is enough time where they probably don't get 2 sets of racks, I would assume. But I don't know, maybe they can. No.
I've been thinking about we've recently added a frog to the game and a squirrel to the game, and I was thinking, what other animals should we anthropomorphize to create a sick Dota hero? And I've decided that the best animal would actually be one of those like mega sloth that used to live in like ancient South America. They have those like giant caves that they dug out, right?
Okay.
And I'm thinking that the hero is capped at 100 move speed the entire game.
Wow.
But if it touches you, you die.
I see.
Like, like any
that's a
unit that
pretty
it
bad
touches.
design.
No. But any unit it touches instantly
Wow.
dies.
I
100
don't
move
like
speed. What do you
this
think?
at all?
It's
Blink
kind of like
Dagger
that.
becomes very good.
It sounds like the idea of like the snail that like is constantly trying to kill you, and if it touches you, you die.
I don't know about
But
that snail.
in a Dota hero form.
Okay. I like the idea of like a nutria or an otter, you know? I think that'd be pretty cool.
What's a nutria? Is it like a type of otter? Like a marten or something?
Look it up real quick. Type it Nutria, nutria. It's a rodent.
Oh, it's kind of like it looks like almost like it's got a beaver's mouth, but no beaver tail.
Yeah, it looks like a beaver.
Oh, it's South America, so it's kind of like the capybara or something?
They have them up here in Oregon too, but they're pretty big. They're 8 to 20 pounds. It's like the size of a small dog.
Ew, how safe is it
right?
to eat nutria? I work at a golf course in Oregon, and we have some serious nutria problems. I've gotten good at killing them, and I'd like to eat them as well, not just waste the bodies. I'm worried about getting sick because the ponds they live in have a bit of chemical runoff like fertilizer, and otherwise also looks disgusting. Should I be worried about parasites or any other diseases, or am I good if I just cook them through enough? If I should take this thread to a different subreddit, please let me know. I've hunted and cooked and eaten them and written about it professionally. They're pretty good. Unlike everything else that tastes like chicken, they also have a texture pretty much the same as chicken.
Oh my god. What subreddit is this?
Dude, this is the invasive species subreddit, which definitely sounds like a libertarian's like place to go. It's like finally something I can shoot is what that sounds like.
Crazy. I think no, I mean, I think that Oregon is a very weird place at times, I will say.
I'm so unsurprised that was the first result. That it was someone in Oregon trying to eat nutria 4 years ago.
Dude, what is going on? Sorry, kid, cry? What the hell? All right, let's get into this.
Oh, is Bane dead?
He's getting out of there. Oh, he moved. Very nice. And no Raven's Veil. They see him and gets out.
Radiant's top tower is under
My
attack.
goodness. So yeah, I like Nutria as a new hero. They're like kind of like a beaver, but a little bit. It's a dingo type, you know? It's a little
Tide Hunter. What is he doing? I mean, no he must have been stun TP. That must have been. Yeah, he was TP. Okay, that makes more sense. He got caught by the enigma. That's a pause death. That feels bad.
Well, I also think that it's not the worst death in the world because now they can push out all of these waves, and potentially like keep their base alive because they have buyback on Tide. So like, not the end of the world.
No,
silence now.
He was definitely just getting one more wave. It does mean that Venge will be up by the time he gets the base.
Magnetize. Zip TP. Yeah. This is fine. And it's a Hex stun. Oh, wow. He bought out for it. So no buyback now on Storm. That is a bold move with no BKB.
And look what DNM just bought, though.
Yeah.
He has the big brain.
Yep.
So now he has this Lincoln's. And I like the idea of trying to force the buyback here with the banners. Big Fat B, is he cooking here? What's he thinking? They have the sentry down by the twin gate, by the defender's gate, so he steps inside that little bubble, which I definitely need to hold alt for the next time I'm playing because it's way bigger than I think every time.
Yeah.
I definitely died there in my last game because of it.
It's fair. So I think that there's something to be said here, though, for the fact that they were able to survive after Venge gets killed without losing any racks. That's pretty important. Like, obviously, this next fight is going to be very difficult for them, but I don't think it's outside of possibility. And actually, looking at the Dota 2 prediction, we're like actually to the favor of GG Bloom.
Yeah.
On the graph.
The Aegis is pretty important for their ability to go high ground. I would not go high ground without an Aegis if I was Dire. I don't think it's a winning play.
Dire are
Yeah.
scanning.
It's just too risky.
How many people are bobbling? We only got one
Dude, I
bobble,
literally
I
am
think.
clicking right now checking. I was doing the exact same thing because we bobbling. Lion and Bane.
Bobbles. Yep.
Bobblers unite. Would you guys buy a bobblehead bobbler? Like, it's an enchanter's bauble that bobbles on your desk. Valve, Secret Shop. Thoughts?
Sounds kind of cool.
The bobbling
against it.
bobbler.
Oh. Storm took the distance auto remnant and ball lightning.
Oh, he's doing the pushing.
Ugh. Not a huge fan of that.
I mean, yeah, no, yeah. I mean, he's a Grandmaster Storm.
Yeah,
I'm sure he knows what he's doing. I mean, we understand the purpose, right? It is to kill waves.
Oh, we can't quite get Ilmir yet. He was all alone. Now get the D ward. The rest of the team is moving over
still
towards
that
him.
alone.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah.
You know, else is crazy. Am I wrong? Is there not a single Aeon disc in this game right now? That's crazy. Oh, there is one. Sorry, Connell has one.
Thought about going
Also
in
does have
there.
his Crozier as well.
I love that thing, by the way.
It is
It's-
very cool. It's a very Darkseer item.
I also think that it's secretly probably pretty good against Keds.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, because it's just an
'cause, like-
improvement of your Ghost Hunter.
Right. And then you're reducing the health restoration. So like
Yeah.
if you pop that, it's very nice.
Money.
Okay.
Okay, we have some I mean, the Storm I can get behind. I don't think I can ever get behind Lion not taking the 30-degree cone.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have 10 finger stacks, which is kind of absurd. The cone is so good. Dude,
Radiant's
Lion,
bottom
you're
tower
killing me,
is
bro.
under attack.
my guy's just
I mean-
punching creeps.
Yeah. Why not? Get farming going. He's trying to get towards the BKD.
But the cone, the counter ravage to the Ravager.
It's actually kind of interesting that it's only a 30-second cooldown and like how much you can use this just for farming on the Lion now.
Yeah, it is. I don't mind this at all. I don't mind anything, rocking on creep waves and camps. That's fine. I just hate the counter.
Yeah. Fair. Okay. Ravage
Radiant are scattered.
available as the smoke is going to come out. Now, it's only a minute until Roche is going to start moving. This can be very relevant in these fights. Looking for the wraparound. The Strangelove runs into Yemperud. There's a blink away. Ooh, okay. Black hole down onto Venge. That's not a great one. Now he fights back. Second salvo. They have another Ravage ready, but not any mana for it.
Enigma's
Instead,
dead.
Enigma's dead. 90 seconds. Bane trying to make his way back over here. Can they extend the fight and start to swing it?
Oh, the Venge. The buyback.
Died over to the Venge. That's going to work. Huge play. Storm low, but the grip off this idea. And he got it off. The Lincoln Sphere keeps him alive. Oh, that is not what you wanted to see. TNM will survive through it, and they buy back on the Storm now.
That was a
Should be Roche.
really sick play by GG Bond. Like getting super low on the illusion, he buys back full form, gets the kill, forces the buyback, and Roche indeed does start to run. So if you get thrown by him, you can make him get there faster.
Right.
So Ilmeria tanks a throw from the Roche and gets healed up, so he'll just run a little quicker.
To 54. Still no clarity on which way this game is going to go completely, but we've seen some of the issues. I mean, think about how different that fight looks if Bane got the grip off and it managed to get the control.
Yeah, first he just dies instantly, trying to get in a pretty deep position. And then the Lincoln's coming in clutch. Yeah, Mage Slayer in the backpack, Dina. They're scanning around. They're a little nervous that some shenanigans could be afoot. So he's going to check it out just in case, but leaves the cheese, the banner, and the refresher shard in the pit for his friends to pick up. Hopefully they don't forget any of them.
Yeah, they're going. They got this, surely. Okay. Okay,
Enigma's
bros.
coming for the shard. His is still on cooldown, actually.
Yeah, that's annoying. We did see one of the problems with Enigma in that one, though, is that did not have the mana to do double black hole with the refresher and all of his other stuff. So it's going to be an issue going forward. The other thing, these late game scenarios, 51 minutes in, like, you know, you're on the verge of being eliminated from contention. there is a very real chance that like there's catastrophic failure in these fights. And it oftentimes feels like it comes down to like what's the easier thing to do, and I'm not sure the answer on that exactly.
It's kind of crazy DNM has only used that BKB one time. It's just chilling in his backpack right now. When I'm just thinking like how it must be hard to still play so swag at this point in the game. It's a little easier when you've got like this big lead and everything's been going your way and you feel like invincible. Like he has to be feeling at least a little fragile at this point. Obviously the age is still helping that.
Right. I mean, you've got the ability to press a billion buttons, but if they lock you down, it's all over. And now there's hexes, there's these other things. We do get AoE hex for the Lion. So level 25 for him. Any other level 25s that are coming up or just arrived? Enigma's getting closer to his. Doesn't really look like it. Damage out. The heal, the BKB reaction. Sprint now onto the Black Hole. He's still getting gripped on the other side, but the damage is insane. As they're going to take down the Venge. Now the Venge turns, parry, starts to hit DNM. Still living through this as he backs away.
Nice kisses save as well. He scoops up the line and shoots him out of the team alive. Eat up some cheese, keep it going. Damn, nice Black Hole. Like, what can you do? And he's got one more in the tank.
Yeah, they're ready. No BKB this time. But this banner extends a very long way. They have swap at the ready if he wants to use it on DNM. Lotus to help cover that. Now Big Fat B jumps forward. Big Fat B in some trouble to roll in. Good damage out. Ronaldo Remnant back and forth. DNM taking some damage, but Tide already dead. Now they're going to try and back away. Can they manage to escape from this, though? Or are they going to stick around and look for more? Oh, Venge getting very low. Healed back up again. Now the rollout interrupted. Amiri off to the side. Waiting. Jump forward. Catches them both. But do they have the damage? Black Hole running low. Silence still. Storm swap. Keeping them alive. That's going to be a tie back from Tide. The hits, they keep on coming. Now Bane is going to be up in a moment with grip at the ready. They have a way to chase them down here.
They just killed the Venge illusion as well with the kisses.
Yeah, that's a problem. Zipping back and forth, trying to do what damage they can. Finally, one Rax is going to go down. Strangelove ready, but not wanting to jump and get caught.
They have evened the Rax situation now. Still 100 seconds of no Tide.
It speaks to just how hard it is for them to play. Like, it's impossible.
Yeah, considering the banner was up that whole time, and it takes that long. And that again comes back to the Storm taking that 25 tower. I mean, you can see it when he zips through these waves. It is crazy.
Yeah. Well, and now, you know, obviously there's no Tide Hunter, but you also don't have Black Hole. You don't have a couple of BKBs. It's not easy. I guess they did have another banner. They could have placed that down if they wanted, but maybe we'll wait for the next. Roche, I guess, is probably the call.
Yeah, I mean, set up wards around the base, try and get full vision control, look for pickoffs while controlling the waves.
Nothing is easy.
Refresher. Dude, he bought a refresher.
Aeon backed away. Bane broke the Lincolns, but then got silenced. Now under control, the grip off to the side. There's no extra follow-up damage there. They were out too far, and that is a very big punish. Just felt like they were strong, I guess.
I guess it felt like maybe they could just catch them off guard, try and catch them with like 2 or 3. Storm zips in with those 2 with the grip, and you figure maybe you can get a kill to break this. But I mean, that has now. I mean, that's definitely going to bait them high ground. That's what you're trying to do.
Oh, what a kickback. Now the stun. Follow up. Big jump from Storm. The damage is a lot. As healing back up again. Now the stun onto the Storm. TNM lives through it all. And while they will do substantial damage and kill the the Snap, this is still looking like Anchors ready to close this game out if they can keep this momentum going. GG called, they're done. They've had enough.
Ooh, so close to a comeback in a game that was always in the favor of Anchors and kills. But man, they were so dependent on DNM continuing to have a very strong performance, and he kept it going for him.
Oh yeah. No, I was convinced that this one potentially could have swung the other way, but they did an incredibly good job of protecting him and making sure that he never got caught out by those Bane grips. And you know, overall, an impressive showing from 4 Anchors. Love to see that.
Yeah, that was a very exciting first game of the night here. I mean, we were due to start like 2 hours ago, but then we had a whole update. We got a Dota event for you fine folks, and we got a great game. So pretty good start to the evening. And both teams got to be at least warmed up after that one, because they both had some pretty stellar plays. Fingers are warmed up after a solid hour of playing, so I'm hoping they're all ready for game 2.
Yes, exactly. That's what we want to see at least. And of course, this is the lower bracket, so if they can manage to get one more win on the 4 Anchors lineup, and GG Boom will be eliminated at that point. And, you know, this is a team that is looking pretty solid and finally have been able to get a win here in the main round of the qualifiers. Goodness gracious.
And again, some, you know, not just DNM, of course, lots of very good performances in this game. I think Yonbro really shone in the early game on the Snapfire. Obviously got off to a very good start gold-wise. Started pumping out the damage in this one. Great cookies. Nice early Aghanim Scepter too. Got some solid plays on that one. Just helped trying to deal with some of this lockdown, like the Fiend scripts. An option versus that. But Radiant side, I thought Bond made the bench look pretty good in that mid game when they were making their comeback. You could see the ideas behind this hero, very similar to how we saw on Mr. Big Boss Boris. He played it really well in that game. And you can really feel that damage. It gave them the power for that push up the mid lane. And they got them this racks and gave them this lead for a while. Just weren't able to close it all out together.
I mean, I'm very impressed with a lot of what they're able to accomplish here. And even in these later moments, there are parts of it that felt like maybe they could do something, but just couldn't get everybody together at the proper time to take that fight. And man, yeah, DNM to me is the standout in this one. 33-3, ended up doing 62,000 damage, the most in this game by a pretty good margin there. And I mean, if you want to look at it as like APM or something, I'm sure it's off the freaking charts. Also,
big number.
1300 XPM, 1300 XPM, which is
that's
nuts.
Meepo numbers right there, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, over the course of a 50-minute game or almost 60-minute game. But yeah, 4 Anchors after what I think was a disappointing series for them yesterday, really kicked it out of the park here in this one. And I think that Kez is going to be a hero that you at least need to come up with some better answers for. You know, he was basically able to do whatever he wanted for a long period in this game. And it felt like they had some answers, but they just didn't pull it all together at times.
Yeah, I would not want to play against that again. Strong hero, but also just like DNM was cooking, and there's not many heroes that can take over a game like that in Dota 2, particularly out of the carry role. That's more of your like mid storms or something that have an opportunity to do something like that. So either prepare better for it and find even more ways to try and lock them down. When you look at it, like they kind of had some good answers. I would just try and stay away a little bit from that, I think.
Well, speaking of staying away, we're going to go to a quick break. And when we come back, we are going to have game number 2. We'll see if they can even it up in this series or if it's going to be a quick 2-0 into our last best of 3 of the day. See you on the other side of the break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
doggy, everybody. We're getting ready for our second game here today on day number 2. Mr. Trent, how you doing today, sir?
North America.
That's right.
All right. Good. Good stuff. I was just researching. I had been looking at some of the drafts and stuff, and I noticed that Big Fat B's tag on Steam is Type 1 if you love Gigi Murin, which is also that is the VTuber that is the picture of his profile, I've learned, because I Googled Gigi Murin. It's the same picture. So if you guys run into Big Fat B, you should probably type 1 if you know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Knowledge is power now. We've learned something.
It's good to know. I mean, everybody wants to know things. I want to see what Yamper is. This looks like a somebody playing drums that looks very distraught by the fact that they're playing drums. Any other ones that are on here? Let's see.
He does look distraught. He's playing drums.
Born Under a Cursed Star is DNM's name. That's very emo.
Wow.
That's very anime.
That's crazy. It's too many and too much. Born Under a
I'm not
Cursed
sure where
Star.
it comes from. That's awesome. I think it's good when like players sort of it's almost like what's the right word for it? It's like kayfabe in a way, from like wrestling.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's good to have that type of mentality. It powers you up before the matches. Feel like the whole world against you. Oh no! 4 anchors level penalty level 3. Man, they got to get Ilmeria a freaking camera. What is going on?
Yeah, I guess the camera just doesn't work. We got to get the phone out. You guys
brutal.
don't have phones?
Listen, it's how it goes. All right, game should be underway in just a moment. Big changes that you want to see from game number 1, though. What are you feeling about it?
I mean, it's easy to just be like, don't give them Kez. I do think it's a decent start. The lanes, the general like tempo of the early game was pretty rough. Like some of their responses were good, but I think some of their decision making with the tools they had was a little ambitious. So I think they need to just like really evaluate some of their macro choices based on where the game is at and where each of their heroes are at. Maybe a little more.
Okay.
It's game 1. That's normal.
I can dig it. That sounds good. I think it's hard to have a game that goes like 50 some odd minutes and not just have the next one end in 20 though. Or like be functionally over by 20 minutes. It takes a lot to sort of rally the troops and get everybody back together again.
It's also very hard when the game gets kind of in your favor to remember that at the very beginning of the game you made some mistakes or you did some things that weren't beneficial for you. So you need to if you had to fix those things, maybe the whole game would have been in your favor. Not just a section of the mid game.
Do you think that there were things like that?
Yeah, I think like some of their fight decisions and just like not waiting for certain items and stuff.
I'm looking through. No changes to the bans as of yet. Is Drow the last one? Yes. So the exact same set of bans. 4 anchors are going to have first pick again. Do they decide to run the snap a second time? Are they confident in the way that game went? Do they want to take the coddle themselves?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Having the snap there for the flex feels very good to me.
Yeah, I like it as an opener. I think it's pretty hard to disagree with it. And Yambara just had a really nice game with it on support, which is enough to make you worried about it. Because if they're good on its support, we've already seen the power of the core snap in both offlane and mid. And they're going to mix it up a bit.
All right. I think I like this more. There was like that moment in the early laning stage where like Coddle backed to go farm while Tide was still laning. And it felt like that's one of those things where it's like, okay, we're going to get more out of the map because Tide will be able to farm effectively. And then I can farm the jungle while stacking for him. And then Tide just like kind of lost the lane a little bit. So I feel like, contesting that lane more is probably the better route.
Yeah, Coddle, I think, is in many ways a better big picture hero than Hoodwink. You can create bigger combos and you can empower certain heroes to be just like so much more powerful than the regular versions. An example being that Storm, being that Vengeful Spirit. I think Venge is a pretty good example. Like Shockering in a fight, low cooldowns can be really cool. but they weren't able to realize that potential. Whereas Hoodwink is just like, she's just busted.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Radiant
And also,
team
like,
ban. Radiant team pick.
I think that in a way, Coddle feels like a more greedy version where like the payoff is bigger later, but there is this like danger that you start to fall behind and give Kez, for instance, a free game. Speaking of which, he's out of here. No more Kez. They also ban out the Axe and Storm. So
10
heroes still in the
seconds
pool
remaining.
that were left over are the Puck, the Rubik, and the
5
Ember.
seconds remaining.
Not touched.
Well, I don't take
Dire
Puck here
team
if I
pick.
boom for sure. That would be a mistake. So they start with the Rubik. So kind of a greedier support to a right away of Hoodwink Rubik,
Yeah.
I would argue. Hoodwink 5 is a little more difficult to make work. I think you need a slightly stronger position 1 for it to be powerful. But it's still
10
fine.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. This was the double down
5
on
seconds remaining.
a lot more team fight where they went Earth Spirit Enigma,
Dire team
which is
pick.
still open. But no, they're going to go Tusk. Okay.
Interesting Tusk pick. Pretty good versus... Like, Rubik doesn't really enjoy stealing many of Tusk's spells, I would say. It's not great. Snowball's a good save versus Bushwhack.
Right.
10 seconds remaining.
But it makes me think about combos as well. I guess you could lane it together with the Snapfire for some
5
pretty cheeky
seconds
stuff.
remaining.
The Little Shredder doesn't work if I'm remembering that interaction correctly.
I think it does.
Radiant
Does it not?
team pick.
I think it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't for some reason.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, they take the Nature's Prophet nonetheless. And I think last time we saw this, DNM was playing it.
I mean, it should work.
I
right?
kind
maybe,
of-
maybe it does work. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does work.
I kind of feel like the
10
the
seconds
Tusk
remaining.
and NP are going to lane together now.
Radiant team pick.
That's where the vibe I'm getting from this one right now.
The Tusk and the who, sorry?
The Tusk and the MP.
Oh, really?
Well,
Yeah, that's
'cause
true.
I think that like, yeah, Yambura played a really good snap
Dire
last time, but
team
like now with the MP, you need like a melee core to deal with the pressure that's going to come from a Hoodwink, and now also Hoodwink into Dawn. And I think Tusk could maybe keep the NP alive against this lane because that has a lot of pressure that they're going to be putting on.
I wonder if that was kind of... I thought they were maybe going to go
seconds
Dawn on 4 anchors because the Tusk Dawn lane and then the Snap
5 seconds
Nature's Prophet.
remaining.
And then
Okay,
you
I
get
see.
double global potential. But instead, the Dawn is like being counterpicked against it to max
Dire
or to
team
match the global rotation potential of the Nature's Prophet. But
Right.
because the Puck got ignored in this middle section, they didn't grab it on GG Boom because they couldn't. If they grab the Puck there, then they get Night Stalkered, which I do think seems to be pretty devastating. They end up with an Ember. They can now ban the Puck, ban the Huskar,
10 seconds
and
remaining.
then
Get
pick.
Necroed.
That's okay.
5 seconds
Okay.
remaining.
IDC Necro. I don't think the Necro mid does not look real. I saw someone try it lately. It did not convince me.
All right.
They're gonna ban Viper and Huskar instead, I guess.
And then give them the Puck if they want it.
Yeah, which I mean looks kind of good for a Puck game, to be honest. Double coil if you get Tusk +1, then Tusk can't snowball you out
10
or
seconds
snowball save
remaining.
you at all.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, was it 4
This is
anchors who played the
interesting.
support Prophet? It was, right? No, sorry, that was
DNM played
core.
it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, DNM played it.
Yeah, we were talking about maybe being support. That's what it was.
Right.
10 seconds remaining.
So do they just want to deal with the cheese, or do they want to deal
5
with the
seconds
hero
remaining.
that is more likely to get picked?
Radiant team
Because, all
ban.
right, they're going to take the Puck out. So Huskar is
Ooh.
still an option.
Interesting.
Although they have first phase. Is there any
Yeah.
way they take Huskar?
No. That would be very hard to make. Well, I guess not hard to make work necessarily.
Dire team pick.
You
It'd be
support
very
Huskar?
crazy, though. I mean, you have to pick Huskar here. as
If you're
GG
4
Boom.
anchors or if you're GG
No,
Boom?
no, if you're
Okay.
GG Boom. Like, this is, come on, guys. You got to do it.
I mean, I think the
Radiant
one
team pick.
downside to Huskar... Oh, really? I mean,
It's the classic
like that.
combo. It's your guy,
I like
Darkseer
that.
Ember, the lawnmower.
All right, King Potato. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching you closely. Get that smile off your face. It's time to perform.
10 seconds.
See what you
remaining.
can do, buddy.
I mean, surely it's
5
you have to
seconds
Huskar here, right?
remaining.
Like, come on. The
It's a
captain
King
role
Potato.
just switched from Dr. Strangelove to. You can do that. I don't think I've seen that
If you
without
DC.
disconnecting. Yeah, but he didn't DC because it wouldn't have shown the chat if he DC'd.
Yeah, probably. Void Spirit.
Now select your heroes.
Cowards.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, I think that the Huskar is like the higher potential to dominate in lane, but maybe he doesn't feel comfortable playing Huskar. I don't know.
well, then you gotta get a Huskar, bro. Like, if I was a coach of a team, and I know these are NA qualifiers. I know they're not getting paid to
What are
play,
you trying to
guys.
say? What do
I
you
understand that. But number one rule would be my mid player better know how to play Huskar. Because where's the threat? What we're just bluffing at the table every hand? No, I'm all in. Oh, you better ban it. Oh, I got 4 aces. But there's an ace on
Well.
the table right there. I got 4.
So far, I am appreciating King Potato's cosmetic set.
10
I will say.
seconds remaining.
I need to look and, figure out all of the ins and outs of it, but so far it looks pretty good.
You think that's a good sign that he's a solid Darkseer player? Because it is a mixed
think
set, I
so.
believe, right?
I think so, yeah.
Like those
I
aren't
think that's a
all
good sign.
one piece, so that implies some flair that he's trying to convey here.
That's true. No, it's very unique to the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I think now I like the idea of Snapfire NP lane together, and then you do Tusk Darkseer. That seems very strong. Wind Ranger is a tough kill to get in that one because Wind Run can be a little annoying. You can get power shotted. Like, you need to play this lane like very in and out, and the rotations that could come from Hoodwink is very much like easy to get killed. So I don't think it's an easy lane for them, but based upon their performance last time, I think that there's some potential here.
They were really strong in terms of like their ability to like have DNM on one part of the map, make plays happen,
Yeah.
and sometimes he was solo doing stuff, sometimes he was joining in with them, and this is a lineup that looks really good at doing that, right? Like Darkseer, Ember, Tusk, Snapfire. These are all very active heroes that are really
Right.
good at creating situations and skirmishes for you to take advantage of. And based on how they played last game, that makes me a little worried for GG Boom.
Okay. Well, we'll see what ends up happening here as we get into game number 2. Life on the line at the moment for GG Boom as they are trying to push this to a game number 3. All right, I want to look now real quickly at these cosmetics. I don't remember what the item or the button is to inspect. I need to
It should be
actually
I.
probably said it's not.
Oh, you can't do it anymore like that. You have to go into the scoreboard and then click the little magnifying glass on their picture.
Oh,
Yeah, they
I
moved it.
see.
You can't do it off their hero profiles anymore.
So he does have the Immortal, which is the purple ion shells.
Very
He
important.
does not have the Crimson, though, Trent.
Dude,
That
how
is a
this is so
problem.
unfair that I feel like I can't all chat right now. I feel like this is my
Why?
moment. They said lag sec, and then King Potato said sec, letting dogs in, and I really want to put who let the dogs out. Like, am I wrong? Is this not the greatest moment for all chat in the history of a lobby?
Trent, do you know how old these players are? Do you know when the Baja
Dude, my
Men
kids
came
have
out
heard
with that
who
song?
let the dogs out. My kids have heard
think
that.
I
They said
have.
they've heard it.
That's because you're a millennial. These
Yeah,
kids
no, I
were
don't play
born
it. They
in,
come
like-
back from school. They've heard it.
I know you. You're a Baja
I'm at
Men
home just
enjoyer.
playing it.
Yeah. Who?
No, they say, Dad, can you put on that song of the guys at the shipping containers? And I'm like, oh, Separate
What?
Ways by Journey. Because
Oh, that's
that's where
good.
the music
Yeah.
video is.
I like that.
Banger
You watched
song.
the music video with them. That's good.
Well, you know.
I'm trying to think. Right now, the Demon Monster Slay. What's the thing of that thing?
K-pop
The
Demon
Golden
Hunters.
song. Yeah, K-pop
Oh,
Demon Hunters.
Golden's a
That's
pretty
the-
fire song.
Golden's pretty good. It was
Yeah.
that, and then also Opalite are the 2 #1 songs right now. Taylor
What is
Swift.
Opalite? Is that from it as well?
No, it's from Taylor Swift.
Sorry, I didn't. I'm out on that one.
Unbelievable.
Too bad.
Well, Nonetheless, we're going to take a look at what's going on as everybody is talking about French fries and all the other delicious things that are going on at the moment. This is a bronze tier Dawnbreaker. I don't know about that one.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, it is rank 3. Okay, so it's a real bronze. That is okay. You can worry now. I'd be more concerned if he had the new set.
Yeah.
That would concern me more because then it would be like, you know, oh, he's just picking it to try the new set out.
That's fair. The new set is, you got to get lucky with that one. Or maybe spend a lot of money. I'm not sure. I haven't done the math on how the monetization of all this works yet.
Oh, I have another great idea here, by the way.
Tell me.
I was thinking about this. So, you know, I've been watching a little bit of CS2 lately, occasionally.
Okay.
Like some streamers and stuff. 'Cause, you know, I mean, the game's very interesting.
All right.
And one thing that people love to do is you can crack a case mid-game, and it puts it into all chat for everyone to see. You see where I'm going with this, right?
Yes, yes.
How is that not a thing? Like, if you get a kill in Dota and you crack a chest and you, like,
crimson?
roll the very rarest. Yeah. Like, what are we doing? How have we...
On TI mains? Oh, my God.
Like, we need this, Valve.
That is a good point. Jeez. Oh, you know what we could do? We could get them to, like, open our talent bundles doing that. Oh, now we're talking.
We're going to crack them. We're going to crack them, guys. Anyway, I'll speak to someone. Don't worry, everyone.
Yeah.
I'll have discussions with the Valvers.
Okay, let's see how that goes.
You know, oftentimes they stop me at TI, and they're just like, Trent, wait. We wanted to hear your good ideas for the year. And I say, oh, I'm so sorry. I can't stop right now. I have so much to do.
Yeah.
But then I take
like,
the time out of my day.
contract.
Yeah, I take the time out of my day to help them. The last time they asked me, I was like, no more battle pass.
Really?
You know what? Yeah, that was me.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was good.
I think it's
Bold
worked
of you
out.
to say that. Yeah, no, definitely. Nobody's upset. It's fine. Well, Void Spirit versus Ember in the mid lane. Tale as old as time. Like I talked about down
It's not
bottom.
battle.
This
He's kind of new,
no.
so.
They did decide. Well, they did decide to put the Snapfire down bottom, which I'm a little surprised by.
Yeah.
Like Fat B, I don't think you want to do this anymore, buddy.
Yombura just, he must be the Tusk King of the squad, you know? I say that as he's getting beat to death by Hoodwink and Dawn. He does limp his way out of there.
That was close. Level 2 online there is mid lane. Marriott getting some good damage out here onto the Void Spirit and trying to mess with the last hit whenever possible. Would have been nice. Things seeming to go pretty well so far down bottom. They are going to get this pull off, which is pretty annoying. But then you can get the pull after the fact. Ooh.
Yeah, as long as, you know, you're not getting bullied by Darkseer, I think you're pretty happy right now with the Radiant. Trying to keep it a little bit steady, and somewhat expectedly, Tusk does eventually go down. Just like, you know, was very low, was trying to get a couple levels, and I think he was trying to go for a play at level 2 to hopefully trade and get, you know, have us both die situation. But Dawn is still so low right now and does not have any regen. Wow, that salve's coming, but yeah, Yumbura has to go and try and force something here right now.
Wants to make a move if at all possible, but it's not going to be able to happen.
Yeah, we'll get the Lotus thanks to all those exchanges at the very least.
Right. Yeah, I mean, so far the 4 anchors lineup seem to be doing what they need to in each of these lanes. Ember is a little bit behind CS-wise compared to the Void Spirit, but it's not a huge mark against him yet. So Myriad takes a couple of tower shots there. I'm actually going to put a lift on the bottom. Look for a cookie, a few more hits. Can't do anything else there. Needs level 3 on King Potato.
Trying to get that little shredder harass on the win rate though. As they turn on the Hoodwink. Lots of damage. Not going to be enough though. Zloon also very low.
Does have the Lotus still, can play around with that.
Is Zloon just trying to die here? It's crazy. I mean, it's only level 1 ice shard, so we can't kill him, but... Assault when you need him.
I know, honestly. I mean, down bottom, there's also kind of a delicate balance going on as well. They're able to get the pull off there to the side, and now Void Spirit picking up that rune in the mid. But yeah, you're seeing the cookie forward does get the Wind Run away. Let's be careful. 2 points of power shot. Ooh, ring drops.
Yeah, ring drops. Clutch right now. Surge!
Oof. He's fine also.
What's your ranking on this Darkseer laning so far? Items, everything look good to you?
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of annoying playing against the Wind Ranger, I think. And it's hard to get an actual kill onto her. But up top, they're going and find the finish on the DNM. Could not manage to get that pull off into the snowball. And now Emperor Rouge does go down to Ian Burris. That's a solo kill for the Tusk now in terms of XP and everything.
Yeah, gets a range creep into the tower after as well. Feeling very good about that.
I would say the bigger thing that I'm seeing right now from Four Anchors is that they're playing the lane well in the way that they need to. And actually, King Potato is going to come and steal this small camp. This is something else that I love to see. Needs to get to level 4 for the mana region. But could be worth it to try and stack up some Ancients soon for them as well.
Yambra made a move through the Twin Gate, now goes back through again. Just hoping to maybe see some sort of an opportunity here. Big Fat B is going to come mid for the 6-minute rune.
Radiant's top tower.
What is the scoop Darkseer with the he's got null, infused, and then his wand. No soul rings anymore. Are we off that item?
I think it just...
Are you a soul ring gamer?
If you're gonna do it as Big Fat B goes down to the Void Spirit, you kind of need to get either like a helm for the mana region, or you need to get into a Vanguard as Void Spirit continues to die. Does have his ulti up and ready to go. They're going to even glyph this now. Strangelove makes the move in, pulls him underneath the tower. Right, so got some damage out there. He's further in trouble and is going to die. Oh, what a play. Lamperouge making that move over.
Yeah, just in his head a little bit there with the pushback or something too, because he just never threw it on Lamperouge. All I was waiting for was pushback and like trying to time everything based off of that. And Hoodwink just held it the whole time.
Yeah.
Considering how much that Void Spirit felt like he was being bullied constantly by the pressure of the Ember.
DNM up top, they're making the move again. Finding and killing the Nature's Prophet. Meanwhile, back towards mid. Gonna move on to Dr. Strangelove. Does have a remnant available if he wants to use it, and Miria's gonna have to back away. This is a hard kill down bottom onto GG Bond. He's going to surge underneath the tower. Shackle does not connect onto. And now the turnaround. That's what I was talking about. That the power shot damage on Darkseer can really be painful.
Yeah, nice Dawn save. That was massive. Instantly Twin Gates back up top as well. He's going to be right behind DNM. Any mana on the Dawn to make a play though. Zero play potential. No wand charges, nothing. Any arcanes, guys? Because I'm just standing here.
Pulls back. A few more. Snowball. Connection.
That's crazy. He just had no mana.
Oh my god, Lamperouge. No! Lamperouge, not like this! Oh my god, he got the kill as he's dying. But they will manage to take down DNM nonetheless.
Weird sequence of events. At least they started casting spells that Dawn, so that Dawn had managed to kill the Nature's Prophets. That was good.
Yeah.
Whoops. Olive's planted a separate banter essentially from the Dire.
Cookie. Oop, a little miss.
Sweetness.
Happens to the best of us.
Mm-hmm. Does Rubik not see that sentry either? That sentry is eluding them.
This is where things start to feel really bad. That the one death that you get, suddenly your snowball or whatever was existing of it goes away completely. You kind of need to either make the decision to double down and go for the kill and Wind Ranger again with help, or you need to go back and retreat and farm. Because Wind Ranger now is going to kill him every time he's got focus fire.
Got that sentry now, at least. That's good. Top lane again. Pressure on the DNM. Now I think Moon is going to be deep. They were waiting for this one.
That's a nice thing. Very well played.
Dr.
Get that
maybe
kill.
a couple as well.
Nope, I already used it. And now they're making the move up. And we're up. Trying to dodge away. Power shot one way and sharpshooter the other. Now they're going to find Omiria. Good damage onto him as he tries to remnant out. Does have another bushwhack in a moment. Omiria.
No, he hits those.
Found. Power shot. Dead.
This hero, bro. I'll never understand it.
It's so crazy.
I love her, but she's crazy. She's just too good.
Man.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is starting to look a little bad for the 4 anchor squad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely a lineup that is hoping to be kind of not peaking right now, but like, you're kind of seeing like, all right, like, I got level 6 on Nature's Prophet and Mailchim's gonna be done soon. Like, find me some kills that I can join in on with Snap Kisses. And Big Fat B's like, I'll have those soon. Just, just give me a moment.
Dire's top tower is
Meanwhile, Jan Burra had them at level 8 or at minute 8 last game on the Sapphire, which was absurd. And of course, you can't expect that to happen again.
Well, TNM gonna get brought down by the combination. The power of this Hoodwink, first pick overall for that team, is looking very good right now.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
So-
it is interesting. The last time I checked, the win rate in the whole qualifier for Hoodwink and Lion were both disgusting. They were both like 60%-ish with like very high pick rates.
Yeah.
Because they're just such good like do stuff heroes in a very stressful qualifier, and I think do stuff heroes are the best kind of heroes to have.
are fortified.
Agreed.
Radiant's
Yeah, they
bottom
can just
tower is under attack.
make so much happen, have some really good bursts. Their, strength continues into the late game.
Yeah.
And I think right now you're in a really weird situation for 4 anchors too, because like Nature's Prophet would love to show up towards the end of a fight. Ember Spirit can kind of make some stuff happen, but like not get the kill all on his own. So they like, if they want to fight, they need to fully commit, but they need to do it when Dawnbreaker Solar Guardian is down, because otherwise the turnaround is going to destroy him.
And to be fair, I also think the Dire actually have pretty good do stuff heroes as well. It's just the Ember's so poor that it's very difficult to do stuff because, like you said,
Yeah.
they have this shield of the
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker who's just available to hop on in. And they're at the point now where they need to get level 6 on the Snapfire. They need to set up plays with Ion Shell, Ember Spirit, and start bringing in this Nature's Prophet. Because if they just slow roll this game, the Wind Ranger is going to get her items up, and then she's just going to be the most powerful hero in this game. She's just going to be better in Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, the problem I think is that I don't know if King Potato wants to join the fights. Like he has 1 point in Vacuum, 2 in Surge. I almost wonder if he might have misclicked one of those earlier if he just wanted to go for the 2 points in Surge. But it is very much like at this point in the game, I would be wanting to farm until Crimson. And I don't know, like you're saying, if he can afford to do that. So everything like kind of feels a little uncomfortable for Dire right now. And everything is going the way of Radiant.
Yeah, and Lamperouge is trying to keep this momentum going for the Essence Distiller on the Hoodwink. That's almost done. Really solid, just like mid-game brawly item. 2 bounty runes in the river here. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Jan Burra finds pen for gold here.
Yeah, they also got this this level 6 off of Big Fat B now. So they got that while he was running through, and now an Invis Void Spirit just out of range. He does show himself for a moment.
All right, this is your moment.
Snowball.
Wait, the Bola missed? Oh, wait, my game lagged.
No.
My game
game
crashed.
lagged too. That might have been everybody, actually, that just crashed.
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
Listen, everybody, it's sometimes an issue. Surely we'll be able to get back into this in just a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
SpaghettiOs.
So did he have a remnant behind him when he remnanted? Uh-oh.
Oh, everyone's talking in the lobby.
Uh-oh, nobody's in. Oh, no. Hi, everybody, we're back.
I'll turn my light on.
Yep. I am curious what's going to happen. We'll try and reconnect, see if we can get back into this. So
I don't think it's going to be one of those ones, Lyrical. I don't think it's going to be one of those ones.
I'm trying to think of what happened.
What happened? It could have been something that we weren't even looking at. I mean, there was a snowball that didn't resolve, is kind of what it looked like.
Yeah. I'm not sure. So I think that it was snowball didn't resolve, also illusion spawning from the ember while he's remnanted. And then also, what else was it? Like wall down with the bushwhack happening. So like bushwhack hitting an ember that wasn't there. I don't know. We'll see.
I'll tell you one thing. You don't want to be the admin in this situation.
Oh, no.
That's for sure.
That was a pretty substantial lead for GG Boom. You know what? I'm gonna message our producer real quickly, because I think it probably does not serve us well to try and speculate on what's going to happen, and I have a feeling that there's going to need to be some talks. So I
think we're going to be on a little bit of a break here, guys.
Let's see.
I will let you know the players are currently blaming King Potato. They say he crashed it one time with Black Hole, and now he's doing it with Wall.
Yeah,
that's who they blame.
Checking with our producer, we'll see what's going on. Yeah, King Potato's trying to put blame off onto somebody else. I don't know about that. There's some conversations happening. You know, the one thing that I will say that sometimes happens. Here's a little peek behind the veil, everybody.
Yeah, please.
When the game is going on and there is like a little bit of a hold on, actually I'm going to say one thing. They're rolling for it. What I was going to say is
they rolled 11 out of 19, like, and 19. Those are some low rolls, man.
Right. So I think one thing that is interesting is that oftentimes this is the moment that, like, for us, we're like super focused in. We're very much like locked in on it. But sometimes it can't be the time to chill a little bit more afterwards. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we will have the resolution to this issue. So see y'all in a few. Hello, hello, everybody, and welcome back. It does look like right now we are actually going to be restarting the game, most likely, as we've just loaded in. And the unfortunate situation is that it is not actually a one-to-one, but it is, we'll see as we get into the game right now. It looks like everything should be set.
Yes.
I'm trying to look through. So let's just talk a little bit about what happened. There was a bug. We're unsure exactly how it happened, but we have now restarted the game from the same point that we were at before.
That's right.
Tell me about it.
So you guys, as you guys are aware, there used to be some saving and loading functions, and they're still there, but it's dark magic. It's dark magic, and we have to call Papa Valve to save us when this happens. So that's why it took a really long time. That's what's happening right now. It sends all the players back to their base. It respawns all the waves. You might lose some buffs that you had. Like, I mean, for example, Rubik still has his 2 curiosity stacks. That's impressive.
That's crazy. I can't believe that's still there.
I can't believe that. That's awesome.
And the foragers get stuff, maybe not. But yeah.
Everything looks pretty okay. Roche is alive. First Roche.
Yes.
The Tormentor did not spawn.
So,
okay.
Importantly, there was a good chance that somebody was going to get killed. I think it was Ember. Honestly, he probably
it was Void
gets
Spirit,
away.
right? They were killing Void.
Spirit.
They were trying to kill Void Spirit. That's what it was.
Right. And he, I think, died. And what Rose was telling me was that she thinks it was the snowball hitting on a target that no longer existed. So that could be an issue that comes up again in this game. There's a non-zero chance that snowballs could turn this all south.
Don't curse us like that.
Sorry.
Okay.
But that means that Hoodwink right now going to die. This sort of maintains a good amount of the integrity of the match. Obviously, as Radiant, you would love to be in a better position than you are right now. But it's not the end of the world. That's pretty bad, though.
That is. All right,
now
now we're back. The Void Spirit died.
Yeah.
This is right where we were. All right, now, importantly, the momentum was feeling pretty good for the Radiant GG Boom, that I would say, before we reload. Would you say that's fair? I mean, Dire they kept losing DNM. I know it's a while ago, guys. But on this reload, they're going crazy aggro over there. Ooh, nice snowball. But he's dead.
He's about to die, yeah. Waits for the power shot, and easy peasy kill. Yeah, I think that as we're about to see DNM come on over and steal this wisdom, these types of plays right here are the ones that really hurt you, because you have like this, memory in your head of how things were supposed to go and where you wanted to make your move, and then you lose your wisdom right there. It doesn't feel necessarily great, but probably does still feel better, at least, that the game is going the way they want it to. Broadly.
Yeah, they've lost a few heroes now in the Radiant. Dire got a couple kills, but the Void Spirit now has a Mage Slayer. Well, in a second, he really could have used it about 4 seconds ago. So there you go. That's going to help. So Mage Slayer delivered to the Void Spirit. Dawnbreaker, most farmed hero in the game, also has a Mage Slayer. Has an ulti available in 10 seconds. Hoodwink, level 8. You are ready to make some moves and kill some people. Like, it is go time for the Radiant. They need to get back into the headspace of just like, oh, hey, we were winning.
Right.
Let's farm our Wind Ranger. Let's keep our Dawn farming as well, and Solar Guardian will be good opportunities.
Worth noting right now, too, that we've got a level 4 Ion Shell on Rubik, which is given over to the Void Spirit now. So there is massive kill potential here. This is a really great spell to seal, and why Rubik can be super annoying to play against.
Damn, and he already has 3 points in Arcane Supremacy, too. So it's already doing like 109 damage per second.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty high.
That is gross. That's so much better than Darkseer.
Yes, I know. It's crazy. Like, Rubik is a very annoying hero to play against. Ion Shell is very easy to get. You almost always get it. As you can see, a Focus Fire onto Big Fat B, and GG Bond continuing the spree at the moment. Looking good.
I mean, very, very important for Wind Rangers, obviously. They really just want to keep the momentum rolling. Get as many of their items as fast as they can. Mid lane, they're going to try and kill Lava Rouge. Yeah, nobody's come to save you there, brother.
This is nice, and it's indicative of now how Anchor want to play this game. He's not going for more points in Surge. He's just, well, he already maxed out, actually, excuse me. He's going for more in Vacuum now, and wanting to play aggressive with this Crimson Guard. I'll see if he decides to keep fighting with the team or not, but there is still going to be the problem that he dies to focus fire from GG Bond.
Dire's bottom
Kisses
tower
now used. In trouble. Strangelove going down. So Anchor's making it happen right now.
Dire are scanning.
That is bad news for the Radiant. They're still just sitting on this Dawn ult.
Yeah.
Like every single time there is an opportunity to maybe use it, the numbers are too overwhelming for the Dire.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like the Ember is thinking about heading on over and messing with GG Bond here. Now Loon is nearby. Gonna use the ulti.
That did not seem correct. I mean, I guess they were that
wow.
worried about it.
Middle tower is under
Fair enough.
attack.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty rough. Spots Big Fat B here. Misses on the Remnant. Now trying to make something happen there. They connect onto the Darkseer, but more damage coming in with the wall down. DNM shows up. Now Lamperouge off to the side. Strangelove also in trouble, but living for a while is this Darkseer. They kill off 2 more. Void Spirit did manage to take down the Snapfire, but they're losing this lead that they had. This is not the way they want to go. I mean, you would have loved a Dawn ulti there.
Yeah, it's slowly dwindling, isn't it? I mean, she did use it to defend the Wind Ranger at the very least, and that has gotten the Courier back alive, the Mjolnir delivered, so Wind's very powerful. Wind's also under a ward. Oh, it's actually blocked by the tree, but now they'll find her. They can't connect to the Bolas, though.
No. Void Spirit just going to try and keep the farm going. Yeah, this is a weird one. Not sure if I like how this is going for the Radiant here. It feels like Dire definitely pulling themselves back into this.
It's just so funny because DNM was just so out of this game. Like he was so like just dying over and over again, and this is the moment. Oh, he just shows up. Oh, it's disgusting, isn't it? The way he just TPs in there and sprouts for the kill.
Yeah.
Oh, the rich get richer. He is now actually overtaken. He's jostling with the Dawn.
Now move on in here. The Dawnbreaker does manage to get the ulti off, but I mean, this is just quite bad. Although a big hit with the Fateful actually kind of works for them. Loon is low, and they kill off Lyria, tries to pull him back in. Will be enough damage there. DNM gets broken. It's a, well, 1v1 over to the side. Hoodwink has to back away. Could think about going for a wraparound here, but
Radiant's
no,
middle
not
tower
gonna do it.
is under attack.
But yeah, I mean, everything is now going the direction of Anchors.
To be fair, I mean, their heroes were coming online, of course, but the Radiant are just missing out on some of their opportunities. Like, they definitely have the capabilities to be winning these fights, but they're just not linking things in the way they need them to. And Nature's Prophet is in a really scary situation now because he's at this 2 best gold, and what does he want to do? Because the BKB is not, like, flawless this game.
No.
He's thinking Hurricane Pike. I like that idea. Versus the Dawn coming in. That's all right. Just keep some space and a gap. Because some games, BKB is just the answer here, but it's not incredible versus Dawnbreaker.
No, I almost, I mean, I guess mobility is nice in a way. I almost feel like something like AC or something like that maybe could have been
Yeah, I know
cool
what you mean.
too.
I feel very similarly as well. But that also seems kind of expensive for this point in the game too, so I understand why he's not. Like, you definitely get a lot of value out of these smaller items.
Yeah.
You definitely want the Dragon Lance anyway.
Oh no, Emperor's just misses the bushwhack. Really unfortunate there, and now surging away is the Rubik. Strangelove trying to get out of danger.
TP coming in.
From this Ember. Now they got him.
Oh, he's
No
sprouted, but he
chance to
can't
surge
go anywhere.
away. Dude, this is brutal.
5 Spirit Vessel charges on Miria right now.
What a game. Wow. Yeah, and I mean, now Darkseer is just going to go straight in for the Gleipnir Atos. It's going to be a long time before these people are getting any items to deal with this. I guess Wind is trying to get towards Amanta, which, by the way, TP out. No! Oh, a chance and a kill. And now Loon also needs to make sure it is not caught out here. But now they move in with the Darkseer. Vacuum back with the wall. Atos in tow, and Loon also going to die. Devastating couple of minutes ever since they've respawned back into this.
Yeah, they are crumbling, and Ilmeria is immediately thinking, ooh, I should get a shard, you know, like, 'cause I'm getting kills, I'm crushing right now, and as the Hoodwink, like, Lamperouge, you're sitting on 2,200 gold, and you've got to be thinking, like, Atos was the item. I was thinking, like, you know, go Essence Distiller into Atos, life is going to look good. Now he's just sitting here like, what do I buy to fix this game? Because if you buy an Atos, I don't know if that helps you connect the kills. Maybe if you see the Ember's items, I guess you have to go Atos, right? Atos or Scythe has to be your end goal here as the Hoodwink, because you simply need more control.
Right. Well, the other problem that they're having, though, right, is like this Darkseer means now you have a Crimson Guard, you've got damage reduction. You know, he's even sitting on just a casual cloak, likely going to go into a pipe next. There's no team fight items that are coming out from the side of Radiant. Everybody's just like building to scale, and they're not scaling yet. And now he's going to get Spirit here. Dawnbreaker.
Another Dawn. It's just not it.
It might end up just being that, though. Although turns, yes, they get the kill onto the Void Spirit. And I mean, yeah, this is what we've been seeing. Oof.
Yeah, it's just a total momentum shift here. Lamperouge buys a Force Staff here, but it's not here in time. Help me, Courier.
Got another one. Sprout
it went into his backpack.
Force Staff. Jeez.
It went into his backpack.
How unlucky is that?
I mean, you could have swapped it in, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Oof. I mean, they're just out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's an element of this which is, you know, the bug happens, the lobby crashes, you get back into it, and maintaining that momentum was just not able to happen, it seems like, and they've completely fallen apart. Brutal.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dude, they're just messing with Wind Ranger up top right now. Just completely blown up. Gets found in the tree line. Yombura just sits there waiting for the TP, then snowballs, and then the TP and then the kill.
Yeah, I wasn't even Curse of the Old Growth right there. I was just a founder. Just out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
All right, smoke up.
Should get Curse of the Old Growth.
Will this be enough here to bring down? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Let him be. Tries to do what damage they can. Do they get any kills there? It's not going to happen.
The Yules?
All right,
Snowball save?
Call it. It's over. It's over, Trent. It is over. Oh my god.
Do you remember that Super Bowl when the lights went out?
No, I don't remember that.
I don't know. I think we were like, we would have been like 19 or 20 or something. It was the Ravens Super Bowl versus the 49ers? I don't remember. But the lights went out. Like the power went out in the stadium. And after they eventually got the game going again, the entire momentum just completely shifted the other way. And it was like a whole new game. And everyone's just like, wow, good thing that happened. That's what this was.
Dude, I told you. Oh no! What a way to get eliminated. Oh, that sucks. Condolences. That sucks.
That's they say good luck next to their opponents. Sorry, unluck. Indeed, unluck. It does hurt for the moment. Because they know it, right?
Yeah.
Poor Anchors and Emilia, they feel it too. They're like, damn, that sucks for you guys. You kind of had something going, but now you're done. Life. So.
Well. Whew. We got to see a game replay from save, so that's you know, that's something.
I lost like 4 runs on Necrobinder Ascension 20. Highlights!
Highlights from this game. I don't think we have any. Can we get the highlight of when they DC'd? Probably not.
Well, we could just put up the soon screen again if you want.
Yeah,
that's right. Most of the highlight.
Yeah, I mean, this was, it just all fell apart at that point. I mean, I'm going to look at the graphics here. Like they were at a 74% chance for winning at the beginning of this replay, and then it just all fell down. You know, I do
was
think
just a whole new player.
Yeah, the recovery. It's impressive. They had time to talk about what they wanted to do, how they wanted to play, and then of course he decided it's all for naught. I will say I like the Atos build, King Potato. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, you gonna copy that one? You gonna take it into the old Gleipnir gameplay?
I think the Atos is like pretty solid. If you have some other follow-up there from the rest of your squad.
I mean, you like Chasm Stone. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's a Darkseer item.
It's true. But I honestly, I think the Atos element of it is the part that's even cooler. Because, like, keeping somebody stuck in the wall is not just, like, the wall illusion hitting them, but it's also, like, you can throw an ion shell in the wall illusion, and now suddenly you have 2 ion shells on the enemy hero that you're playing against. So there's some solo kill potential there. It's kind of neat.
If you don't have any teammates, you just make your own teammates.
That's what I did
Darkseer
with
in a
Helm.
nutshell, guys. That's it.
I
Yeah, that's
loved
right. Yeah, you can buy friends, you can make friends, but earning friends is a lot harder. And Ilmeria, I mean, he earned his 4 anchors plus Ilmeria in this one. He set up everything. He made life super easy for GNM to get back in this game. 9-3 and 10. I mean, we restarted this game, and I think he just hunted heroes the entire time. I don't think he hit a creep since we reloaded. Nope, not one. Just players.
Chilling. Having a really good time. Well, that's gonna do it for our first series of the day. Excuse me, it's been so long. We started this 4 hours ago, and it was a 2-0. But you know, it's Dota sometimes. We will be back in a little bit with our second series, which is The Bug facing off against GamerLegion in the upper bracket finals. So stay tuned, everybody. Hopefully, we'll get that one underway shortly. See y'all in a little bit.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for our second series of the day. It's going to come a little bit later than people were anticipating, but it is indeed going to be GamerLegion facing off against the Bug, which has a lot of lovers in chat. I saw people love the Bug.
It is what you've been waiting for. I know.
Yeah.
A while. Yeah, of course, this is definitely the top two teams people were looking at coming into this qualifier, as we've spoken about many times. And we're thinking this will be a preview of the grand finals to come, but who knows? Because obviously, when you saw that energy in that game 2.5 that we saw, that they had when they returned to that game, you know, maybe the loser of this should be a little concerned dropping down versus D&M and the crew.
Honestly, I think that there's some chance they were getting pretty amped up, ready to go for it. We'll see if it ends up happening or not, as I think that we should be getting into this one and ready pretty soon here. But yeah, I think, as you can see, the draft starting right now. The Bug has more tape on them recently. Like, we've seen what some of their more recent drafts are. GamerLegion, we've only seen two so far in this qualifier. They opened with a tree in their first game, and then a Largo in the other one. So we'll see what they end up doing. Could be something kind of interesting there.
Yeah, I think we're not expecting anything too different. I imagine GamerLegion will probably trend more towards some of that like tier 1 Europe stuff, if I had to guess. Just like slightly more. Like less silencer, more like, you know, I guess Doom, for example. Like, wasn't Doom just ignored last game? Am I crazy? I mean, he was banned late, I think.
Maybe.
But yeah, I expect like higher priority for them on some of that stuff because like we kind of talked about before. I assume they've been scrimming some of those higher level teams to prepare here because they have a little bit more pull when it comes to scrim partners.
Well, so far a lot of the same stuff that we've been seeing. Just going to open up the Bugs Dota buff as well and see if there's anything that we can glean from them. But GamerLegion, first pick here. Previously, they did the tree. That is banned out this time. Largo is still in the pool if they wanted to run it.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind Hoodwink. I don't mind the Coddle if they want to do it as well. They're going to just raw start that Kez, which, of course, we've talked about a lot with GamerLegion because we have this ability to flex it between the mid and the safe lane, which is a very frustrating thing to deal with.
Okay. So very interesting. How do you respond to Kez? Bane is already banned. They're going to take the axe straight up. Wow. Okay. I have not seen them, and it looks like they've only first phased an axe one time, and it was in response to a Snapfire. And I think that's the only game that they've played Axe so far in these qualifiers. I guess they did one other one against GG Boom the other day.
I was going to say, because I remember it was banned pretty early as well, right? Like in one of the drafts, like after they did pretty well with it, they ended up like banning it next game. Yeah, that's what it was. So, I mean, good hero. You know, he's gaining steam pretty much across the world, hence why Valve had to remove him. Didn't want the pubs having too much fun.
True.
And now, heading to the next phase, I'm thinking about the Spirit Heroes. There's this question of, obviously, the RCY Kez and what that's going to bring to the table, but Storm Spirit and Ember Spirit, I think, are two of the best heroes still to just, like, run your game and decide how you're going to play things. And, yeah, that Hoodwink, obviously the best position to play into that, too. So I think Lion is a generally strong hero as well versus Kez. We've talked about just, like, this idea of locking down the hero. So I think trying to fit that hero into your lineup is also a solid idea.
Radiant team ban.
Well, they take the Snap out, which is the honorary spirit hero nowadays, almost, it feels like.
Definitely a heavy nuker, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Got the damage.
What's the guy looking at there?
10 seconds remaining.
Something on his back of his
5
monitor.
seconds. Radiant team pick.
We'll see what they decide to go for. They do ban out the Largo. Do they just want to take one now? One of them spirits?
I would personally be fine with the Lion. I don't really like
10
Lich this early. I think the
seconds
hero's still pretty good. They go the Phoenix. Okay, hero who's fallen off a little bit, but has some solid abilities versus the Kez. Falcon Rush does crush you. That's not great. But obviously, you know, Kez tends to like get into the thick of a fight and then like prep for the
10
ulti, you kind of
seconds
see it coming.
remaining.
So maybe the heals and obviously just the general attacks being
Dire
slow
team pick.
might be something to do with it. They're going to counter with some ice to go against the fire.
I'm sorry to keep you all.
Oh my god, the ultimate counter to Axe, the Ringmaster.
Yeah, that's interesting. Man, okay. Well,
We're going to Pango
crazy.
now.
I mean, they've now got like
10 seconds
you know
remaining.
infinite physical damage save
5
and
seconds
like
remaining.
80%
Radiant
magic
team
resistance.
pick.
Or whatever. God, taking Necro into this seems crazy to me.
I think the idea is the Ghost Shroud versus Kez is pretty strong, and then the Scythe. I think Necrophos is one of the best matchups versus Kez, but it is kind of scary into Ringmaster, I feel like.
And can't they just like Muerta on this last pick for Ghost? Am I crazy?
They potentially could, yeah. It's a little scary.
I feel like Muerta is amazing here.
But that'll force your Kez mid.
Right.
But again, we've talked about it. RCY plays it. I mean, the thing about the Muerta counter pick is
10
that you do
seconds
still have to,
remaining.
like, kind of get to a point where you destroy the Necrophos. Like, you
5
don't actually just, like,
seconds
beat
remaining.
Necrophos, I feel like, right when he has Radiance. Unless you know, if you get a decent initiation to the fight, you kind of still do. I'll say that. But I have seen it lose, I'll say.
Yeah.
It wasn't free wins every time.
I mean, a Mage Slayer Muerta.
Ghost is a good Muerta.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
So-
Like, it's one of his
Dire
best
team
heroes.
bat.
Oh, he's going to go for
Bat
the
Rider
bat
instead.
instead. The Fade bat.
I mean, maybe their thought process is like if they are pigeonholing this Kez into carry, they're not going to worry about the Muerta and we can take Muerta last.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I think if you wanted, I would probably still ban it if I was the bug, personally.
5 seconds remaining.
Just in case. Because I do think the Bat Rider is a good matchup into the
Team bat.
Necrophos. That makes sense.
Right. Well, and also it like, you know, it fits kind of what this lineup needs. You've got two sort of semi-backline heroes in the Ringmaster and the
Team
Wyvern.
bat.
You need somebody to go first, and they will ban the Muerta.
It does still just beg the question, though, as you said, of like, they're kind of forcing this Necrophos, but man, Ringmaster just seems like really good. Like,
Yeah.
obviously they countered with the Sky,
Yeah.
but like, yeah.
10
I don't
seconds
know.
remaining.
I feel like they need like a Pango with a Nullifier out of the
5
mid lane or
seconds
something.
remaining.
That's kind of
Okay.
what I imagined GamerLegion picking, and it's Necrophos safe lane. But then it's also Pango into Wyvern, which doesn't feel great.
Right. I mean, Necro could buy the Nullifier. Why not?
I mean, he will eventually, once he's
Yeah.
got 5 other items and disassembles his Radiance,
true.
but not
Okay.
at a time where he needs it, I don't think.
That's fair.
I think someone needs a Nullifier for this to work.
Yeah.
Team
Or,
bat.
no, that won't work.
You can't do a Shadow
Dire
Demon or
team
something
pick.
right now. Doesn't really fit in the old.
Yeah, I was like
combination.
Brewmaster, Shadow Demon.
No.
Radiant team pick.
Grab
Okay.
a tiny, good hero with the Kez. If you've got this like scaling mid laner Kez, I mean, again, it could be mid tiny depending on the matchup too. But
Right.
in some way, Kez will end up scaling. Tiny can play a little more bursty. You got burst damage versus Necrophos, Skywrath Mage,
10
and
seconds
Phoenix.
remaining.
This looks pretty good.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, last pick for GamerLegion.
It kind of looks like a Slark game if you went Necrophos mid. But I think that hero's just dead, huh?
I
I don't think he's real anymore.
I don't know if it. I mean, I guess it's okay against the bat.
I mean,
wouldn't
it's like,
mind,
I think it's kind of good versus Bat. Seems like kind of good versus Kez. Am I crazy? I don't know. I mean, I feel like Slark hasn't really existed much since Kez has been a scary thing. But like getting
Right.
pounced and leash seems kind of bad. I'm no Slark player though.
No, it's tough. I mean, I think like the ones that I would normally say as a matchup for like the Bat Rider of like the Life Stealer, the Jug, they don't necessarily feel great either. Maybe like a Gyrocopter. Ugh.
Yeah, some heavy magic damage could be nice. Or again, the mid laner. Like if they want to just put, because I think Necrophos should have an okay mid versus any of these if they want to play it that way. The downside is if you put the Necrophos mid,
You may
it
now
does take a very
select
long
your
time.
heroes.
So
Good know.
yeah, they will indeed put the Necrophos safe lane and go for the I Annihilate Ember.
5
Yeah, I
seconds
can't see I Annihilate
remaining.
playing a mid Necrophos, actually. I should have thought about the player.
That's a fair point.
That wasn't happening.
Yeah.
Newsham Skywrath Mage, that's a classic, though.
Yeah. Okay. They've got some interesting stuff going on with the bug here. I'll give him that. I think one of the big question marks that I'm going to have is how good of a game is Bignum allowed to have? If they can find and kill the Ringmaster at the start of these fights, that is, to me at least, one of the pathways that you need to find victory there. And of course, obviously, as always, the axe calls what is Monkey's able to do on this hero. But we'll see. We're getting into this.
He's insanely impactful this game on the Ringmaster. Like,
Yeah.
I would say that the Escape Act is probably the best spell in this game.
Yeah.
With what the Radiant team have for
Like-
heroes, it's kind of insane.
Like that or Lasso. Like Lasso is always kind of its own special little thing. But
Sure.
yeah, the save is
But, like,
very, very good.
It's crazy, this game. It's actually
Yeah.
absurd versus Skywrath and Necrophos. That's pretty wild. They just went for the double down on the damage to see if that's going to work. Wow, Fade's already level 4 on the event. So he was busy while we were reloading.
Nice. Love that. All right, let's get ready to go into this game at number 1, upper bracket finals for the NA qualifiers. How good are the bug going to be? Are they going to be ready for the action? Apparently RCY tipped Monkeys Forever, and he said, all right, buddy, you're first. So already grudges being built up here in this this best of 3 that we've got. This could be a good one.
Yeah, the tips are getting passed all around from teammates to opponents. There and back again. RCY is running into the Radiant team. He puts an
Do
observer
they
ward right in their
see it?
face.
Did they see that? No pings. They're going to smoke themselves now. Looking for the wrap.
30 seconds to battle.
Maybe they catch Ghost?
Oh, it's gonna be pretty hard with he's got like a little bit of war. Actually, by the time they get close enough, I guess it wouldn't spot them.
Or speed?
Good news is the Radiant didn't plant any obs yet, I say, as he comes to plant one, but it'll be too late for Kez to scout. Oh, Kez is gonna see it though, I think.
All right, they see Ghost now. Newsham, smoke
The
breaks,
battle
spot speed.
begins.
Dire
Walks
gonna get
forward.
They got 4. Speed got his?
Yeah, he got it. And then just goes away.
Oh, they lost 4 runes. That's not
pretty
good.
rough. That's pretty rough.
All right, we're spamming the voice lines.
Love that.
Laughing away a little bit. Boy,
See how this-
well, Kez versus Ember mid.
Yeah. Will be an
NA
interesting one to
special.
watch. Yeah,
Yeah.
and see how they kind of do in these other side lanes too. That's going to be the other thing I want to watch for.
Yeah, I think top lane will probably be the most interesting one.
Yeah.
This idea of like the constant spam of the Skywrath Mage and the Axe versus the more powerful Arctic Burn these days, and all of that trying to work into like cutting waves eventually.
Does make sense. A little bit of a hit. Slow down. Both supports making the melee core's life feel very bad here, which is always nice to see if you can get an opportunity. Wow. Back towards mid, Annihilate going to take some damage there, but it looks like should be able to do pretty fine here. A couple of extra guys, although RCY has a big wave coming in too.
He does, yeah. He's kind of cooking him. And he's bringing in a Blightstone. All right, nerd. I mean, am I wrong?
Oh, it's-
Call it like I
it's
see
very-
it.
It is very
That's a
nerdy.
rude tactic.
Dignum being chased around by Empyrean, who does have a salve that's going to heal back up now again. So far, the lane seeming to favor GamerLegion at this point. Much in mid. RCY is having a real good time against Ember. 5-1 versus the 12-6. I mean, they are kind of owning all three of these lanes right now, actually.
Yeah, and he's struggling to get in there on Annihilate. The only reason he gets in there for some last is because RCY goes for the Water Rune and wants to slot his items to bring out his Blightstone, so...
Right.
Just more pressure onto this Ember now available. As up top, they're going to find the Axe in the small camp here. They'll zone him back, and Ghost just gets healed up.
Seems to be doing okay at the moment.
Annihilate gets jumped on by RCY. Look at the damage. Oh! It hurts. He's the bottled his way through the katana.
Yeah, that sucks. That's so annoying to deal with now. Because he could very easily die to just another jump from RCY. This could be over in a moment.
Can't even get the last hits with the slice. Just running home. All right, yeah, mid is a disaster. Massive disaster, no doubt. It's time to dual lane mid. Bring someone, try and tilt the Kez. That's what we should be doing at this point.
Okay. A little bit of an avalanche there. Ghost keeping the pressure on the monkeys forever, making him feel uncomfortable. Isn't really a great way to punish this, though, it feels. Down bottom.
Going to the jungle. He's going to go stack and farm jungle games at this point. 4 minutes in.
That's really bad. I mean, Empyreon's getting something. Like, Necro's having an okay game, it looks like. But I'm not sure. Nusham up top in trouble. The chase down is going, and it looks like they're going to be able to take that final touch. Ghost, if he wants it, he's got boots and full treads. My goodness.
This is very cool. RCY, like, going in for the early Orb of Corrosion as well, like, after dominating the lane so hard, gets to just skip the bottle. He's going to have that the whole time versus the Necrophos. That's just going to be constantly annoying. Pretty good versus Axe, too. Very neat stuff.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We've seen a lot of different options from these mid-Kezes. We've had, like, the Vlad's rush, the Mage Slayer rushes. Do all kinds of cheeky shenanigans, depending on what the game entails.
Very, very good. That's what I'm feeling. So 5 minutes in, and again 17 denies on RCY. Is now level 6 to Annihilate's level 4.
Hi, Ember.
Oh no!
I mean, he's jungler. Like,
well, he might be dead in a second here. I think RCY just kills him. Yeah. He just beat him to death. Damage top. Speed, low, speed, living Nusham on him. Does manage to get that turn kill, but it's going to come at a cost, as it looks like Nusham also is going to fall. 4-1. The 3,000 gold lead at 5 minutes.
This is a harsh lesson in the ways of the RCY Kez. He's on him instantly.
He's healing. Trying to keep this catapult alive. Staying alive. Now RCY draws some aggro, trying to push out these waves. Dignum making the move over. Cold Embrace. Okay. Yep, Annihilate's in some trouble now. Can they get a kill here onto RCY? RCY does not fall. He's living. I can't believe he lived through that.
Make that mana go further.
Oh no. Axe.
And Arcane Rune, okay.
Woo!
Yeah, this Kez is, he's him right now. And hard to believe that the Tiny is somehow more. That's even more concerning, somehow.
Yeah, actually, that's...
Like, after everything we've watched this Kez do.
Oh, man, Nusham. In some trouble. He's going to get away from that one.
They're just getting pulled all over the place. Now, EMP's going to dive right into Kez. Hopefully he dives left. Oh no, he gets
Oh, the
silence.
silence. Dude, what? What a sick play.
Oh,
Now,
these guys play too much
Ghost.
Kez already.
Ghost forces him off the
Radiant's top
wisdom.
tower is under attack.
Wow. Wow. Trent, this is really bad for the bug. It is quite terrible.
It's a tough start. There's no doubt about that. And these are some great heroes to be ahead on. Like Tiny and Kez. I mean, a Bat Rider is at least he's behind his opponent in the lane, but other than that, he's ahead of everyone else on the Radiant.
Tower is under attack.
So he's gonna hit the jungle camps, I'm sure, soon on Fade, and then he'll be pushing out the map, and they're just gonna presumably
Radiant's
boots a
middle
bearing.
tower
Yeah,
has fallen.
yeah, I like that choice with that. Just boots a bearing and just like run them over.
Yeah, that feels pretty bad, man. Empyrean dying. The DOT isn't enough to kill.
No, he had the Ash Legion shield. Save.
Shield.
That's not good.
Dire
Take your
are
creep, too.
scanning.
Haha. Dude, RCY, you're nuts.
Is
No
he gonna
way.
kill him? Is he dead?
Tower is under attack.
Surely not, right?
He was
See, this
scanning
seems.
to try and kill that Ember.
Surely this should be punished, right?
I mean, who's gonna punish it? It's like it's
no
only
one.
Nusha.
It feels egregious though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Winter Wyvern. Oh, sorry, that's not Winter Wyvern. That is Nusham. It's T digging down here. I saw
Lance
the
value.
giant wings. I was like, that's the wrong team.
I will obey.
Double damage.
You get the D ward. Okay. How do you recover? Is it gonna need to come somewhat? Oh no.
Don't. He just had to say something, huh? Of course he's gonna amplify damage. You better run EMP.
Also, in the meantime, he's forever up top. Is being found. Ghost is there. Ready. No toss out.
Sweet dodge.
Punched him. No, Carrion. Okay, he also dies. Yep, 9-1.
All right, so I mean, you need levels. Levels are good. So your Skywrath Mage dying here is not a great way to get levels.
No, is he dying too?
No, he's good. There's no lasso. He's fine.
All right,
He's
very
fine.
good.
He's a farming bat. All right, they need level 6 on Sky.
Yeah.
They need a motivational smoke towards baiting their axe. So you just send monkeys in. See, this is the preemptive like feeding attempt, right? He like kind of runs up like, oh wow, that was so scary. But then the teammates come smoked up, and then they make the play.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Little
Radiant's
did they
top
know.
tower has
He
fallen.
was ready for it.
That's right. All right, we got 4 heroes here in a Kez.
Surely. Surely they can kill him. Well, maybe they don't want it.
Dire
The map has become so small right now for the bug.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it does feel that way a little bit.
Like they can't even exit the range of their tier 2s.
Yeah, no, you've got to stay close. Annihilate's waiting for this camp to spawn. It's 30 seconds away.
Radiant's bottom
mean-
tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. Oh,
All right, here we go.
speed. It's your boy.
Oh, if he pops their one smoke, this would be so sad. They're hoping someone shows. Okay, they see the Kez. They're moving to RCY. No, they're not. Are they? RCY's moving on Horus?
Well, they're killing
moving on
monkeys forever.
monkeys?
Yeah. It's the one found.
Okay, they're on the Kez though. Here we go.
Look at this.
This is
Look
their
at this.
moment.
The silence, the mystic flare, all the damage in the world, the Reaper's Sight. Well played. This is GG out now. It's great. In the world, the Reaper's Sight. Well played. This is GG out now. It's great.
I said good day, sir.
Oh. Lil Winder? Lil is there.
That's nasty.
Getting a little bit far forward. Not bad there. Okay, the bug. Pulling it back.
4 points flame guard coming in clutch there.
Yeah. I believe. They've started to turn around, turn a new leaf, Trent. That's what I hear.
Right. Okay. Maybe. But also, maybe not.
Like, you know, when there's so much gold that's built up on the enemy team, it just means that when you get the kills for that eventually, you get a lot of gold going back your way. And that's an important consideration.
Of course, yeah, the pinata effect.
Yeah. You set them up, I'll knock them down. And we just saw RCY get knocked down a bit.
And look at him. Still so brave.
Yeah.
Surely they can get him again.
Well, maybe. But, you know, Necro's getting closer to a Radiance.
Is farming the only camps they have? Please,
Yeah.
Kez. Give them some gold.
It's a little bit tough, isn't it? In the meantime, Ghost finishes the Shadow Blade post Echo Saber.
Annihilate's doing some crazy stuff. Where's his remnant?
Wait.
Way back there. He's gonna stack away for himself or something here.
Okay. Up top, Monkeys Forever. By Ghost. Can't do anything else there. I mean, look, it's not every time just a complete and total pick-off that's happening. Like, they're able to get away every now and then.
What? No advance.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're just playing very safe right now, so it's really hard to claw back into the game by playing this safe. Like, you have to go for another move, and that will
Yeah.
accelerate your loss. It's true, but if you just sit back here, it's a guaranteed loss.
Oh,
Good jump out there from my Annihilate.
Broke the
Silence
smoke.
comes a little bit too late as it falls into his remnant.
well, Blade Mail was the choice for Monkeys. Gonna try and get into
Radiant's
a Blink
top
Dagger
tower
next. And if
is
you
under
can get
attack.
there, that's where maybe the fights can start to, you know, look a little bit different than they are right now. Oh, Imperial.
Dyer's middle tower
That was
is
quick.
under
Gross has to be a little bit careful just with his courier if he ends up buying his Radiance too, though,
Yeah.
because there's many.
Ghost finds Monkeys. Toss. Now the call, the turn. Oh, the dunk.
I
Ghost
respect
goes
it.
down. Oh, and Ember the one that cleans up.
And he might get a second.
Badly.
Do it right here, right now. Winter's Curse. That's not good enough. Remnant. There's the
Everybody
chains
wants
with
it.
the Mystic Flare.
Dude, he started the
Whoa.
scythe. Did you see? He raised that hand.
Yeah.
He was
yeah.
gonna do it. Monkey's picked him. He's like, I saw that.
That's awesome.
All right, Radiant's online. Shut out weighted dice.
This is where
They
the
got him
comeback
there.
starts.
I mean, we did see the bug pull off some pretty wild plays, you know.
It's
They
true.
had their moments.
And this Kez hero is flashy, but also very killable.
So killable and so punchable. So smug.
Yeah, agreed on that one for sure.
Probably the smuggest of the heroes.
I
He
don't know,
has a lot of like
Shadow
Star
Fiends?
Fox 64 Falco energy. Like
Okay.
it's such a similar attitude. It's clearly an inspiration.
RCY. Chansing, Mystic Flare. Oh, but there it is. We knew it was going to come his way. It doesn't matter.
I guess
They
I
still
should be
get the
thankful.
kill.
That's a Falco
Oh.
line, in case you guys are wondering. That's when he gets saved by Fox. That's what he says.
That's good. Ghost.
Yeah, I play
It's
Star Fox
revealed.
64 a lot.
So great, Trent.
I've got more if you want. Oh, there's something wrong with the G diffuser.
The G diffuser.
Yeah, something's wrong with the G diffuser to Zarwing. I don't know what
Is
it
that
is, but you
like
gotta help him
a
out.
flux capacitor? Is that what that's like?
I believe so. Yeah, I think they're related.
Dude, can I tell you something? I went
What?
and saw Back to the Future, the play.
Wow. So if you guys can't tell, he lives in Oregon.
No shade. I would not go again.
Really?
Yeah,
You would
no.
not go back to the future?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. It was not what I was hoping for.
All right. What? I mean, I'm sorry, but what did you think was gonna happen?
I mean, you know, it's just one of those things where like you just do things sometimes, you know, check it out, see how it's like. It wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be. I like the movie. The movie is great. Play, not for me.
Not for you.
No. But
Sorry
flux capacitors, I mean, you know, if we're talking about it, the technocraty names that it sounds like you're saying over there.
Yes, much like. I'm sure it's right next to the G diffuser. I'm positive.
Yes. Well, now we have was Essence Fluxer, what is it? Essence Distiller, excuse me.
Yes, yeah.
It's sort of similar.
It's kind of like the... Oh, here we go. Monkeys. Just monkeys, don't go. Don't go out there. It's scary.
His monkey sense is tingling.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Essence Distiller just looks like a hipster urn. Like, it looks like it's in the expensive coffee shop, you know?
That's what it is. That's all it is. Fade on the hunt, trying to chase down Big Boss. Not gonna look, I mean, they're keeping this lead somewhat consistent. Every little bit that you're not losing the game, you're winning the game, Trent. And that's just math. Oh, no, he might be losing the game here. Ooh.
All right, left to right,
got it
left to right. Oh, who you? I was watching the Phoenix.
Oh, no, sorry. That was Necro.
Oh, my bad.
Multiple people died.
We were on the other side of the map.
Mystic Flare right there for the call. Good damage. Ooh, Annihilate. Is he dying?
Ghost is coming.
Lemon! Remnant 4 ends up dying nonetheless, and the Monkey's also soon to fall. 4-4-1. Let's just see a replay of this one here.
Oh, perfect.
Boss.
Oh, he indeed did die.
Yeah, it was the nice little finish there from Bignum.
I like that. The walk away, like they just can't even be bothered.
Bottom tower is under attack.
6-16, 11,000 gold lead. And GamerLegion so far doing what a lot of people expected from them. Dominating. In these games. But there are avenues back into it still. Ways to maybe try and hold it back.
I mean, BKB is relatively close for Boris.
Yeah. I think one of the problems is that, like, when you are constricted and you cannot leave your side of the map, the areas where you need to ward become very small, and then it just becomes very clear where everybody's moving on the map.
Yeah, it's true. And also, similarly, impossible to tell what your opponents are doing because their creep waves are pushed so far into you that they are constantly keeping vision of you. And also, look at the wards that the Dire have planted. They have completely
Call.
Catch.
Nicely played. Silence. Oh, he's living. Brutal. Oh, now Ghost is ready to jump. Avalanche still manages to find and kill the Axe. The Tiny is too strong.
That's tough.
TP out.
There, he was close. He kind of risked it for the biscuit there. I'm going to look at the combat log just to see, buddy. Just to see how much pain you're in. Oh, it's moving too fast. He's lucky.
Well, Annihilate tried to remnant away. Was not meant to be. Now, the boss himself going to be feared, going to be hypnotized. RCY finishes off the job. 20 minutes, 14,000 net worth lead, about to steal the shrine.
Or are they?
Lucia?
Or are they lyrical?
Hell, the call is there. Oh, the box.
It's just so good.
The box.
It's just such an insane Ringmaster game.
Yeah, it's really good. It's very, very strong.
You should actually just buy Aghanims next, and the game's over. Like, just
Monkeys.
Aether Length eggs.
Monkeys gets the call. Now underneath his tower is trying to escape, but it's not going to happen. A double kill for RCY, focusing down the building next. Utter devastation.
Radiant's top top tower is falling. Are scanning.
I feel like Fate has just been like killing. Yeah, he's 1-1-3 in a 21 kill game. He has 227 last hits. He is just controlling the creeps. That's it. This entire time on the bat, which I actually kind of like. It is really all they need.
Yeah,
he's even picking up consecrated wraps. Make sure he doesn't die.
He's surpassed in terms of the farming by Ghost right now. Who's been?
Kez is buying wraps too.
Oh no, it's
They're just going for the push.
Radiant's middle
They should be buying meteor hammers. Didn't they learn anything yesterday?
That's a good point. Now they're going to look for Annihilate again. Does not have many places to go. Now finding him as he tries to run it away. Annihilate low, but Remnant's out. LCY kills Imperion. Big connection, a good winner's curse to try and interrupt this at the moment. Nusha low, but not dead yet. This actually could work if Big Boss can live through it long enough. No, it's not going to happen. Everybody dead. They did lose the Ringmaster, but they also get this Monkey's kill. Turns a bad situation even worse.
Dying to his own hero, the Bat Rider, you know?
Yeah.
Annihilate, threatening the level 18 Bat as a level 13 Ember.
is under attack.
Cool.
Consecrated wraps online for both
Look at
Kez and
Kez.
Bat. Yeah, he's got the wraps. He's all wrapped up.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's alone in the fountain or in the base. Damn
This
near
is,
this.
no.
Look at him. Oh my god.
I mean, this was just stupid.
He got the kill first. Oh my god. And now they're going to take Annihilate. They're all buying back. Have they overextended? Big Boss wants it. Get him with the Reapers. He's just not quite there. Oh, they don't get one.
Come on, monkeys. Let him in,
More?
Scythe.
Jeez. Okay.
RCY, what were you, bro? He took 1,280 damage from tower.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we saw this yesterday from him too. He was like messing around with his
Dire's
Evoker
middle
and
tower is under
canceling
attack.
the Reaper's kills that his team was trying to get.
All right, EMP, get that outpost back, buddy.
It's fine.
Monkey's got it, right, monkeys? There he is.
Yeah. Team player. Fortunately,
All right.
they do need
Amp is baiting. Amp is baiting. Here we go.
Ooh. Oh god.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a little bad.
Dire are
Didn't have
scanning.
Supernova up, unfortunately.
All right, but Warlock off sentry. They're ready. Axe ready to jump.
Yeah.
Scythe available. They're gonna retreat into the Kez. Oh, he's feeding. He's feeding again.
A chance, an opportunity, a hope, a dream, a kill. Winter's Curse. That's not going to be good enough to kill Annihilate, surely. Oh, this one. Oh, that's really bad. Oh my god. Oh, jeez.
It's the big show. Good bait,
very strong.
RCY. Good work. Who stole the rampage?
Man. That's a good question.
Oh, it was just it was just too long since he killed the Phoenix.
I see. That makes sense.
Yeah, of course. That checks out. So that's like a JV rampage, we'd say.
Yeah. I think so. This man. What a game. I mean, they're still playing it safe.
It's their right as Dota
Yeah.
players. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Roche, that's a good one.
It's a good trick. Well, I feel like we need to see some agony. That's what I want to see.
So much else that you want to get.
Well, that's why you let everybody else buy their shards, and then you just get it for free off the torment.
It's pretty wise. 24
GamerLegion.
napalm stacks on Roche. There we go. Keep him going.
I mean, this is a GamerLegion team that everybody is expecting to get at least top 6. So it's understandable
said.
to be doing so well. Yes.
Maybe top 1.
I mean,
I've been looking at this.
yeah.
Did you guys see those European games?
Wasn't as clean as
Is
this.
under attack.
No.
That's for
I mean,
sure.
the European teams were much closer, and even the best European teams were barely beating the other Europeans. What does that say about them? You guys ever think about that? Meanwhile, here we have GamerLegion dominating at the moment. And look, even the brave warriors of the club, they will still go and fight the Tormentor, sacrificing Nusham, and thus earning himself the shard as they lose their tier 3.
That is kind of bad though, because yeah, this is now wrecked. Oh no, monkeys!
RCY.
Oh god, they're on him! Help him! Help him! Oh god, and now they're gonna kill the egg ethereal form. Oh, Reaper sight the box! Oh god! Please say it ain't so.
I mean, it's just the greatest Ringmaster game of all time.
It really was.
It's his Dark Carnival. Don't try. I mean, you let them have the Ringmaster versus the Axe. This was just destined in the lore.
You're not wrong. Oh man, why didn't we think about this?
I did. I said it at the start.
Oh. Okay, sorry. That's
You
my
just
bad.
don't listen.
I said they. Why didn't they think about this?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Nice save.
It's really nice when you can just lie about things.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, Trent. I feel
All right,
dirty
well-
after watching that game. That was brutal.
that was. It started out pretty rough for old Annihilate in the mid lane. And unfortunately, he's kind of the engine of this game on this Ember. And right from the get-go, it was a bad time, and it just continued, as you can see here, as he was very low in the net worth. He got obliterated by the Kez mid lane, and the lane bleed was real, and there was no cauterizing the wound.
No. Everything came from that position. And, besides these couple of moments where Arsenal decided to lose his mind for no reason, it was a pretty series, or rather game, all around. I think if they want a way to sort of maintain competitive battle here, they're going to definitely need to find a way to clean up those lines.
Yeah, that's step one. Whatever that entails, it has to be lane based. I mean, this death was great by RCY. This game faced everything.
So much damage. Brutal. But yeah, an impressive showing for sure as we explore the dark carnival that is Dota.
It really, it was dark this one, that's for sure. Oh, I hadn't actually
It
seen
was also clean.
what. It was quite clear it was game. I haven't seen the Oracle one. That's pretty cool.
Oh,
Looks
no.
like the little fortune-telling machine.
Or are you just like, you're not looking at the right time? Like, I know what happened.
Well, I went to look at the scoreboard and it was there.
God.
Sorry, that's
I
what
see.
happened. I got by the menu. I apologize.
Understandable.
Then I was thinking about Oracle, like, oh yeah, maybe Oracle Ringmaster. This was just better Oracle this game from Big
Yeah,
Gnome. It
honestly.
was absurd. Why not have a low cooldown save that's just gonna dominate the entire game instead?
Well, it's interesting to me too, right? Because you can both give Bignum the MVP because of his play, but also because of his draft, picking Ringmaster for himself. Pretty hype. I think the Necro felt like it wasn't able to do what they wanted it to do. It was pretty tough. I'm down to see them just try and get rid of the Kez. That still to me feels like a pretty solid way to play the game right now. It's just he can do too much. It's just too annoying.
He can, and you have to be thinking about the flex the entire time. And you're just not going to be as familiar with that matchup in the mid lane. Like, Ionite is a guy who's played a ton of games of Dota 2. He's not played that many mid versus a Kez, and especially not one who's as practiced in the mid lane as RCY. And it showed.
Right.
So he had a bad time. He went 14-4-4, and then you are the one who's supposed to be driving the bus for your team. And no one could thank the bus driver this game because the bus driver got off at the first stop, and he just started smoking a cigarette on the bench looking really depressed. And that was Ionite's Ember Spirit this game.
sometimes, you know, when you're down in the dumps, you just need to sit down on the ground, and it's a little bit of a recovery time. It's, you know, it happens to the best of us. But Trent, that's going to do it for our first game of the second series. Again, we started this entire day at 1 p.m. It's 5 hours later, and we only got to watch 3 games. So hopefully we'll be able to get into this second game pretty quickly. But stay tuned, everybody. More to come, and then qualifiers right after this.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back again. We are here taking a look at our second game of the second series of our second day of the NA Regional Qualifiers for TI. Trent, it's a pretty demonstrative game number 1 win, and I think that the Bug are going to have to do something crazy in game number 2 to pull this back. I don't know what that thing is, but like, I don't know, Huskar, Broodmother...
Yeah.
Maybe some Nusha Mag. We need a Pudge in there or something.
Okay. Ooh, I like the Pudge.
We got to do something crazy.
Go
Gotta do
Pudge.
something crazy.
That's the ticket. I agree.
I think
got to win over the crowd so the fans are cheering and you hear them behind you.
Okay.
I feel like Pudge is the way to do that.
Dude, what if there was a feature in Dota where you could like observer or people that are watching the game could like hit a button to make some like clapping sounds in the background?
Well, I mean,
like,
that does actually work, but the players can't hear it.
What?
If you click the team icon to the top of the screen during the game, it'll make a clapping sound.
Really?
You didn't even know this existed, did you?
What the
They added
hell?
it like a couple TIs ago.
What about if we make it so that the players can hear it? That way they can hear when people are cheering.
I feel like they'd probably mute that, but it would be very powerful.
You can't mute it. That's against the rules to mute it.
Yeah, it's in the rule book.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
All right. Well, I'm going to bust open real quickly the drafts from last game. Let's see if we have any
10 seconds
insight that
remaining.
can help
Radiant
us
team ban.
to dissect what went wrong and what needs to be changed.
Radiant team ban. Dire team
Kaz is banned.
What to do? Boom. Step 1. Done.
They banned the axe. Interesting. The Bug get first pick this time.
Hoodwink. Keep it simple, stupid.
I'm down. Bignum's laughing. He's having a good time.
10
Sure
seconds
is.
remaining.
He's like, we're going to China, guys.
5
Now
seconds
that's the kind of
remaining.
attitude that gets you losing a qualifier.
Exactly. 1,000%. Do you think we can caster curse them? Maybe we could try and do that a little bit.
Try with all of our dark magic combined.
Yes,
That would be
yes.
a lot. That sounds very difficult.
Radiant team pick.
The Bug don't stand a chance. GamerLegion are guaranteed to win this game. Are you kidding me?
I like the intro. Instant Shadow Fiend.
Okay. 4 Anchors was doing this.
10 seconds
previously.
remaining. Dire team ban. Drow raid.
Oh, yeah, and that's the other one that was left in. Monkeys is laughing. I mean, that's not, surprising, given it's monkeys. But he seems to be having a good time.
Dire team ban.
Oh, there goes the puck. Yeah, the Drow worries me, I will say. There's a reason that hero's been banned in the first phase every single game. She's spooky, and she kind of feels like a slightly better version than the Shadow Fiend. Maybe you could argue Shadow Fiend shuts down some offlaners a little bit more with the right
10
lane duo.
seconds remaining.
But I feel like Drow she seems so stable in the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
I've been waiting for her to get picked up because I think that this is the hero that's like flown under the
Radiant
radar for
team
way too
ban.
long. It's like this and Spectre are the ones that like I want to see it. Oh, dude, what if they do the swap? This is the swaparoo. They pick Shadow Fiend, get GamerLegion to take Drow, and then they're gonna Spectre. I solved it. That's what's happening.
And then you SF mid. Why don't you just pick like
10
Darkseer though?
seconds
That's what I thought
remaining.
you were gonna angle towards. I feel like Darkseer seems like the best way to deal with Drow. Like you Iron
5
Shell into the
seconds
tower, you
remaining.
get a crazy illusion later. He
Yeah.
plays against her pretty well.
I mean,
That
it
would be
is
my
kinda
go-to.
good. I do like a Darkseer against a Drow. If you were gonna do that, what's the Nusham hero that you want with it? Probably Tusk, then, would be my guess.
They've already banned
Radiant
it.
team
But
pick.
Pudge.
Pudge.
Darkseer
Yo.
Pudge.
Honestly,
cooking.
yes. Let's do it.
Yeah, we're cooking, right? You hook that Drow one time, they're broken.
Yeah.
Right? Like, come on. Like, let's play some Dota
Cool.
2 here, folks.
I like this idea a lot. This
Dire
is very
team
good.
pick.
So we go Pudge plus someone next. And then we get the
Oh, that
Darkseer at the
bounty.
end of the phase, and then you ban out the Oracle and the whatever. That's going to ruin your Darkseer.
I think you need to take Darkseer now, because I think that actually GamerLegion could take it themselves.
Ah, they won't take it.
Dude.
10
Live a
seconds
little.
Actually-
remaining.
To be fair, I don't know if Fade plays it. I'm not sure if he does.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm looking to see if Annihilate's saying much. I mean, obviously, he's a retro, let's say, mid laner, so he's definitely got a Shadow Fiend. He's not these new
Retro.
school kids that have never played it. He played Shadow Fiend mid on the NES, okay? He knows what he's doing.
God. A retro gamer.
Right, he
Like-
played Dota 1 on the NES right after he was finished playing Duck Hunt with that
I
gun that
remember
could shoot the
before
screen.
It was reborn.
Bro, he literally probably played Dota 1 SF.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. I mean, I like this as the strategy. I think that this is good. You know, everybody's been banning Drow first overall. Just, you know, you've got the counter to it. It doesn't matter. They are taking a while, though.
Dire
sure are.
team pick.
Dude, wait, we're
Yo!
geniuses. We're
Yo!
geniuses. That's,
Give
I
me
mean,
the Darkseer. Come on. You
yeah,
know it.
No, listen, it's the Pudge +1. You leave the Darkseer for the end of the phase. Okay? All right, this is fine. Then we Darkseer after. Okay?
No, if Nushim gets the Pudge, then that means, like, Monkey's going to be like, no, give me the brew. Give me the brew.
Radiant team pick. Dire team
You think?
Konka.
Hoodwink? Konka?
Konka is my name.
Oh, I'm kind of liking the brew now. But come on, give me the
Told you.
Darkseer. Wait, we got to win the lane. We got to win the lane. Does Monkeys even play Darkseer? Is that even a Monkeys
10
hero?
seconds
Listen,
remaining.
Darkseer Punch is not winning any lanes.
5
No, you just hit
not
hooks,
a-
bro. You hit hooks.
I don't know. I don't know.
All right, fine. Give him the Brewmaster. Bignum's worried. Look at him. He's concerned. You see, that's a smile of fear.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha. Look at him trying to laugh away his cowardice. Oh,
Pain.
Dire team back.
guy makes one TI.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. And then let's finish out this draft here. Probably an Annihilate hero. I think he might run back the Ember, to be honest. The other hero I could see would actually be
10
Viper.
seconds.
I think he
Radiant
Vipers out of
team
this.
ban.
It's so awful.
That's what I'm going
Just
with.
like mentally, for the mental well-being, I feel like you don't want to put somebody on Viper on their last game of this series, potentially.
You do after that last lane.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Maybe Storm.
10 seconds
Could be the
remaining.
other answer.
Yo,
Storm would
the thing
fit
I
their
originally
draft.
said, though, Shadow
5
Fiend
seconds
mid
remaining.
versus Spectre. It might be Kunkka mid.
Dude, their draft would be ass.
I don't know. You might be right.
Oh, no, maybe.
I think it'd be
Dire team back.
It would be so bad. But at least you'd have a way to, like, get onto Drow. Right now, there's very little way to get onto Drow.
Yeah, and they're probably going to ban Storm and Ember, and I just don't trust Void Spirit.
Okay, in general, what do you think about SF mid? Like, unironically, with the against a Kunkka? Come on,
10 seconds
It
remaining.
won't beat the Kunkka, though. They'll put the Kunkka 3, and they'll counterpick it with something.
that's probably
5
true.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, you're probably right there. But the bug. Oh, they don't have last pick either. Okay. I mean, they banned the Storm, so yeah, they're anticipating it that way. Ugh. Yeah, they're probably gonna. Maybe they do just Viper.
There's a classic Annihilate here with
Radiant team
Dragon
back.
Knight. That'd also be kind of classic, but yeah, I think they just want Ember. And they're probably going to ban Ember, and then I don't know what they're going to pick. Darkseer mid.
Quap, maybe.
Death
That's an
Prophet.
Annihilate hero.
10
I feel like they
seconds
banned Puck
remaining.
pick Quap for
Actually,
for the bug.
I wonder what his most played hero is. I feel like it might
5
be Lina.
seconds remaining.
I think it's Quap.
Or
You look
I think it's probably Shadowfeed, to be honest.
doing the research.
Let's see. I mean, his most played is publicly is Invoker with 852 and then Shadow Fiend at 808.
They banned Viper.
Dude,
They did.
we're in the NA draft mindset.
Apparently. Come on, do the swap. One time. One time.
Because if you
Radiant
Ember-
team pick.
What's your way? Yeah, okay. Take the Pango instead. Fair.
Not for me.
All right, well, now you could definitely just Kunkka mid if you wanted to.
Yeah. Totally.
Do you think RCY... I can't picture an RCY Kunkka. I'm sure he's probably done it.
10
I
seconds
think I've seen
remaining.
him play it before. Maybe I'm wrong in that, though.
I'm just so used to him being so flashy.
5 seconds remaining.
Flashy on Kunkka.
No, like a flashy player. Like, not a
Yeah.
Kunkka. Exactly. That's
No,
why
I'm
I
saying
don't
you
see RCY
can't be
playing it.
flashy. You throw a torrent, you do a little 360.
Choose your hero.
That's going to be a
Oh, look at
mid snap.
that. All
Yeah.
right, I'm looking now.
That's a lot of damage.
All right, he has 8 games of Kunkka, but a 50% win rate. That's not terrible,
It's not good either,
as you
though.
said. Yeah, it's fade. So somehow with the last pick overall, they get Snapfire. Ugh.
Yeah, that's kind of
a
funny.
little scary.
Well, they went with comfort, folks, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
We wanted a pudge. They gave us a pudge. You wanted a pudge. They gave us a pudge. All right. They did it for you, fine folks. So cheer on the
Dare to
bug.
dream.
It's the power of a game 3.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I feel like the bug are going to get squashed here. This is a tough one. I know, man. What can I say? It's just the truth of the matter. This Snapfire set is so crazy looking every time I look at it.
Yeah, it's got a lot
Just-
going on, doesn't it?
It's just so much. But yeah, a tough game last time for the bug, and looking likely to be a tough game this time as well. I think one of the heroes that I always love to play against as Kunkka is a Shadow Fiend if I'm not in the same lane as the Shadow Fiend, just because like you need so many items. You're almost always going to be able to get an X, torrent, boat off, blow up the Shadow Fiend. It's a scary time. Thoughts?
Understandable. Yeah, you're not wrong. It does seem like, team fight to team fight, it feels pretty good for the Kunkka. And, I mean, Kunkka, still a hero you can buy a lot of different items on, too, which I think is always really cool about this hero. So I'm kind of curious to see what Fate goes for. Like, is he more aura-based? Do we see the early Aghanims? That has looked insane lately whenever I've seen
If I
Kunkka.
call you mate, I don't
It
mean
is
it
a
literally.
lot of damage. I mean, the other thing that is kind of nice about this game in particular, though, is that you kind of have a bit of a save, right? Oh, smoke gets broken. Speed. Oh, he gets away.
It's your boy Speed here.
Oh my god.
It's your boy Speed here.
Unbelievable.
All right, Nushim. How is he not mid-hooking the body blocking snap? Like, am I not going to see a Nushim Classic? Or do you think he's going to do it?
30 seconds.
Well,
to
we'll find out. He gets a ward down. That one was not quite spotted.
I don't think he got spotted.
Interesting. Speed. All the vision in the world. Sees everybody.
I guess you go for that cheeky play and the snap jumps out. That would be embarrassing.
Yeah. He should be able to get that bounty, though. So, 3 for 1.
The battle begins.
It's a lot better than 4 for 0.
Oh, he didn't get it. Empyrean got it. Okay. Now Speed trying to get out of there. And we'll be able to. But what I was saying is that, like, when the X torrent comes out, they will have the hook for a save, which is nice.
All right, they see Nushim walking through mid.
Yeah.
I see why it backs away, just in case. He just, like, he moves a little to the left. He's just like, but what if?
Right.
Just really seems like something Nushim would do, but he is making his way down bottom. And Speed, meanwhile, is like, yo, I haven't seen the pudge yet. But now Nushim's here. When he gets his hook. Oh, yeah. That's pure
That's
damage,
nice.
baby.
Radiant's
And a
courier.
courier.
Love that.
Killed.
Listen, he's good. He's too good. He's going to drag some waves. This is everything right here, man. Look at this guy. He's owning.
He's a taunt with a car? I didn't know that. I have not seen that taunt yet.
Monkeys. 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 Okay.
Look how much damage he's getting on the drought.
Forces out the fairy fire. If he could have gotten that second one, maybe there would have been a chance there. But no such luck. Nusham gonna be happy getting the lane to himself.
Oh, I annihilate mid. Ooh. Careful, friend. Another one of these newfangled mid matchups, unfortunately, for I annihilate.
He's definitely not going to have a good time against Snapfire. Snapfire is so hard to contend with. Unfortunately, Annihilate also doesn't have his bottle yet, so he's going to be like completely zoned off of this for a little bit here.
Yeah, level 3 is going to be a real pain. At least she doesn't have the bonus damage on denies, but
like he's 40 gold away from his bottle. He can't like contest. This
like, watch
is
for a bottle or something.
all right. He's got it there. Wow, that's brutal, man. It's 13 and 6 to 4 and 1. What a beatdown.
The Viper Band was clutch.
Yeah.
Team, I'm requesting assistance in the mid lane.
Yeah. Not able to make anything happen down bottom here either. I mean, Nusham can trade some hits, but like he's a pudge. At the end of the day, his mid lane, I annihilate. Steps on forward and wants to get away from RCY, who again is just giving him the business. Oh, up top.
Pushback up top as well, though. Forest just blown up.
Oh, man. Okay, up top. Yep, mid. Yep, there it is. Woo, Trent.
The inevitable.
Yep, this is a bit of a toughie.
But the hooks, Lyric.
We gotta believe in him. Nusham has never missed a hook in his life.
That's true.
Just gotta find the right.
Triangulating.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Fade is running for his life up top.
Run! Big Boss trying to chase it. It's not.
He did hit a
enough
big hook down
mana.
bottom, and they killed Ghost, by the way.
Whoa!
So,
Oh, I believed.
Shakalaka. It's true. He
Always
chucked it.
believed.
He don't miss.
Crazy. A bright spot there in a otherwise kind of fraught situation for the Dire.
Monkeys is currently on the big game list. He is a top 3 net worth hero on the Dire, so
Okay.
you get that 20% bonus if you get the kill at speed. So keep that in mind.
Dire's top tower is
Okay.
under attack.
Fade is in the meantime going to drag a torrent while they're just.
He don't miss a
sitting
hook,
on
guys.
this wave, Med.
He don't miss a
Get
hook.
it again.
You got him again. You don't miss a hook.
Easy peasy. Yo, this
God, I
is
wanna
what they need.
Type so bad. I just want to type 3 for 3 so bad.
RCY?
This is like the exact same gap as last game. Level 4 to level 6.
Yeah.
I think he maybe could have killed him there if he had a high ground ward. After the swash, if he just hits the first kiss, I think he's just dead.
Annihilate just hoping to get
Oh,
towards
the hunt is coming.
something. But yeah, they are surrounded him now.
All right, if Pudge gets a last hit, he won't be a big game hunt anymore, though, because then he'd pass him on net worth because he's so poor. And then the bounty hunter will get less gold because he's about to die.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it happened.
Oh my God,
I think
did it?
I think it actually happened. Oh, he lost 37 gold on the kill. It's close. He might have still been ahead.
Okay.
I don't know. Bounty Hunter only got 39 gold, and Hoodwink got 39 gold.
Nusham goes down. In the meantime, also, Fade getting chased up on the top side of the map by Carry on a Big Boss. They move in, find the Raze, try to get out of trouble. Not going to happen.
Okay, big kill.
Signs of life. Mid lane. Oh, Annihilate is just coming back. So you have enough to survive here. Just like it.
Another hook.
Trying, finding. Not going to do it.
Oh, he went for the big fish.
I don't know what's going on anywhere. There's action happening all over the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, the one thing that should go better this time around is it does appear that they are securing their wisdom more appropriately this time around.
I was going to walk right into Nusham. He has dust. He's on him. Team, help.
Hook. RCY. Cookies to the low ground. Annihilate. Trying to hunt this down. Instead, they're going on to speed. Nusham is slowed. The Nusham going to be okay. Instead, it's going to be speed that goes down. And they also have enough to kill off Empyrean with Ghost. Now runs into Monkeys forever. Roll out the barrel.
Why?
Oh,
Oh, that
God.
is so unlucky.
Didn't have enough to kill RCY. Hook got him. The slowdown. He's trying. No, RCY's living. He tries to flash inside. He can't get him. Oh my God. Why?
That swash was so close. The angle was crazy on the Snapfire.
Jeez. That.
Pixels, people. Pixels. Wait, hold on. He never misses. Oh, he never misses. Steals the haste rune away from him.
That was good. That's. Gotta find the little signs of life here and there.
That's right.
That one broke my spirit a little bit.
Annihilate. Spirit being broken as well.
Yep. Speed, get away with this. Can he
Hell
get away
no.
with murder? Nusham.
Because you know Nusham.
Got him. Oh, yeah.
He missed
don't
once.
miss.
So that's it.
Okay. Can they kill RCY now?
Yeah, he's dead. He spent everything. He's dead.
Frost Blast. Huge.
RCY is a feeder sometimes, bro. 5x kill streak just handed over.
For no reason.
He needs to tame that inner demon. All right, coach who's watching this cast, you gotta tame that. I know it's NA qualifiers. You gotta make sure you gotta tame that demon a bit. He's a bit too crazy.
He's going bots first also. Soul Ring bots.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Legend.
I mean, you know, playing with the bounty hunter, I understand wanting to be, consistently involved and all the rest of it, but now speed is under vision here. Trying to play it cool. Now they spot him, slow him. Over to the side, there's a battle of brewing with Bignum. Throw out the boat and Fade, kill off one. That's Empyrean dead. Roots of Travel moving in. Monkeys gets the ulti off. Now Big Boss off to the side. There's the lift up onto one, trying to take down Ghost.
Who do they target?
Raise, but with the Pango roll running out, they have enough damage to kill off Ghost. The cookie to escape. Monkeys looking for the finish, rolling it out, and earn the kill.
SF
He
dying
earned
though.
that one. He's trying to stand right on top of RCY.
Nice one.
Okay.
Monkey's still hanging around. I mean, that is still a net worth win for the Radiant. 3 for 2 plus track hold.
On
You have no
speed.
ult. Crazy. Oh, one kill. One kill to get Lich ult. Kill the creep camps.
Oh,
Dude,
Fade.
he's crazy on punch.
Fade. Oh no, kisses. Oh no, Fade stones some trouble. Annihilate. Oh, the chain thrust, they got it. And the sharpshooter speed dying. The DOT gonna finish him off, but they do bring down Nusham too. Empyrean trying to run. It's a 2 for 3 so far. About to be a 2 for 4. Unless
Yes.
the deny.
Oh, even the wins are so small though. There's still just more gold going to the Radiant team.
Dire's top tower is under
I mean,
attack.
they did kill Ghost. That one's not caught in the fight recap, I don't think. But
That's true. Well, but then there were more deaths on the Dire, right? Like
that's
SF
true
death
too.
and all
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
So.
Maybe. When you put it like that. Speed. Now moving in. There's the track. There's the cookie. Follow-up stun. The bushwhack. Done. All right. That's where it starts to really hurt. Quick boss finds his man. Nusham.
Dire
thought about
are
it.
scanning. Dire's middle tower is
It's
under
tough. We're
attack.
considering a name change after this one for old Danny boy. It's gonna be turned into I Annihilated.
Dire's bottom
Damn,
tower is
dude.
under attack.
Why you gotta do that?
I don't know. I love Danny. I'm sorry.
Unbelievable.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
How dare you, honestly?
I mean, it would be more accurate.
Oh, no. Ugh. Well,
Look at him. Look at him. Poor guy. A bounty hunter on his ass. Leave me alone, he
I
says.
know. He just wants his diffuser.
He's like, I'm
blade so
barely
badly.
big game, dude.
Nusham. All right, he's missing a couple now. This
Dire's
is.
bottom tower is under attack.
They need that diffusal blade on the Pudge, or excuse me, on the Pango. They need it real bad.
Monkey's under a ward right now. Falls to the earth. Welcome to Earth, Panda. There it is.
Split.
The Earth Panda's just running. Please let me go.
7-6. Bignum chasing.
Dude, he looks so awesome when he's running away. Like a cowering brewmaster, just a little Earth Panda animation. Oh, he didn't.
And oh,
That was nasty. Where was the team?
I mean,
They better
You
kill
know.
this drow. They all dipped. Oh, EMP.
Ghost trying to get away. Does he have a way out of there? No, with the
nice.
hook. But the kisses. They got the kill on the drought. RCY now in some trouble. Can they punish this too? This would be a big win for them.
They don't have the damage.
Dare you? Oh no! Lucia, hook, pull back, got him. RCY getting away from my annihilate. Does have the bushwhack, but now Fade is there too. Oh, it's not supposed to go like this. Double kill for RCY.
That's not how they drew it up? Is that what you're referring here? We hit 14 minutes. Boris, you do not have an ulti, brother. Oh, okay. He's going to try still.
Oh god. You got one.
Okay.
Fade.
See why he's still low.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay.
He wants to blink in at 20% HP so bad.
Smith, you just got to do it, you know? Speed, hunting. Besides,
And
not to
Nusham's
go
going to be
for
doing
it.
some saving hooks here pretty soon.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way.
Really? He got a regen? Really? That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Valve trying to
9,000
speed things
gold
up.
at 15 minutes.
Well, we talked at the beginning, Kunkka can kind of just buy anything. He's going Orchid into BKB this game. He's trying to shut down the Pango and the Brewmaster completely, which making a nice new fur pelt out of that Brewmaster.
They're going to smoke up with 3 now, and it is heading in the direction of Drow. This would be something for... Oh, no. Don't give up on the play. You can do it.
You know what's kind of crazy? I recently
that?
remembered, speaking of pelts, that my neighbor as a kid, I was trying to see, like, make it so casual that they would hit that hook, obviously. I really tried.
No. Oh, he's coming back.
He's coming back. Hit him with the back so soon and sidestep the hook.
Oh, that's crazy. And now they find I Annihilate. Bignum is on him. Trying to escape the kisses. He hits one. Snipes the other. Imperium now in trouble. The track. It's coming on out. They're waiting. Who they going to get the kill to? Oh my god. Oh my god, the chain frost. Oh my god, victim, that's what you get, you're hubris. Take that.
Yeah, that was crazy. I clicked 4 times to see if he was tracked. I don't even understand.
Well, they're going to find Big Boss next, and he is going to die. I mean, they were getting a little bit crazy with that other kill. Yeah, I see why giving him the tip after. That's what you get.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right, well, Monkeys, he's finding the time to maybe get Aghanims.
Yeah,
Yeah?
I'll be good.
Dude, speed is just in their face.
Always.
Give me that gold.
Well,
I see why it's like, bro, what? Like, what do you want me to do? I don't need you.
Is
I'll
he
live.
getting out?
Yeah, I
There's
guess
no
so.
way. In the
The
meantime,
force
Brew gets
staff,
out. Wait, no, Brew, Monkeys kill him.
He's
Monkeys
right there.
kill him.
Dude, he doesn't, because he's busy microing the other pandas to last hit. Oh, monkeys, monkeys, monkeys!
No.
Dude, he's gonna be dying laughing right now. I guarantee Monkey's
Radiant
giggling.
are scanning.
Or
right,
really,
all right.
really sad. One or the other.
I think they know he's there.
I think so too. Oh, jeez, man. Yeah, it's painful. I mean, GamerLegion, they came to play. That's for sure. And they are
They
putting
didn't come to
together
play,
a
Lyrical.
hell
They
of an
came to
offense.
win.
Under attack.
That's true. Speaking
They're
of,
not playing.
Fade out of there. What? Okay. Did
I thought I heard an X mark.
Manta the X?
I think he did. I think he just
That's crazy.
big bossed him.
Sometimes you just got a big boss people, you know? Oh, the orchid. Meanwhile, Chain Frost bouncing around. Annihilate, living for the moment. Fade off to the side. Big boss Torrent connects. Now the sharpshooter out. People still living. Nusham finds the hook. Dead. Fade. Can they get more? There's another one there. His speed is going to be chased down. Drow, though, starting to show up, and that is where the pain train ends. Moves in, finishes one, finishes another here as Empyrean is trying to survive, but will not meant to be. I annihilate down the only one less, the Shadow Fiend. Whoo!
Oh, and not for long here. Bignum. Close to making a play happen here. Does not have sharpshooter and no friends, so Forrest will escape.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
19 minutes and a 15,000 gold lead. This is one of those beatdowns that feels
Dire's
pretty
middle
rough.
tower is under attack.
I've heard they call it a shellacking.
Radiant's
That is
top
true.
is off.
Oh my god, they're glyphing the wave and coming in with the snap. Bucky's, he's 400 gold away from his axe. No!
I tried so hard.
No! The boat lands.
And the soul burn.
Middle tower
And the
is under
torrent.
attack.
And now Nusham. Next one down. Kisses. Finds that kill too. I annihilate. Going to fall now onto Empyrean. He's torrented back in. It just goes from bad to worse, man.
It does. It is certainly not getting better.
Oh,
Dire's
they're
bottom
smoking.
tower is under attack.
You're down 18,000 and you're smoking into them. What are you doing?
Dire's
I mean,
middle
they're
tower
hunting,
is
they're
under
hunting.
attack.
They're having fun. Goodbye. All right, maybe you can just mantle this.
Got the friendly shadows right-click stun from RCY. Oh, there we go. Nusham on the mark. Oh, there it is. Give that tip. Yeah.
Yeah,
Get
tip
him.
him. Yeah.
Get him. Yeah.
Teammates are even tipping him.
Oh, how much gold was that? It's got to be a lot. Sure.
Not enough.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Is the answer.
You're not correct. Whew.
Oh, they're doing it again, monkeys. Same play. You've been here before, brother.
Opportunity here. Oh, no. Oh, I've seen this.
All right, No, the hook save. The hook save. It's fine. They know.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Okay.
Dude, crazy.
Monkeys.
Oh my
gets
god,
the
he
ulti off.
transformed so he loses the shrine.
Yeah. Yep. But if they can get some kills here, it's worth it. Can they get Fade? Fade is low. Fade is dying. Annihilate is also dying, low and dead. And now they gotta run with the rest of them. Bushwhack connects RCY onto the Brew, and another one bites the dust. Znusham is gonna get right click to death by Ghost.
Let me get my arrows back.
We are now approaching that 1,000 gold per minute of the game. Advantage. And another one. Big boss. Essence
That's
ring.
big rating. Surely
You're a
he's fine.
trusty mate.
He's a lever.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Oh,
attack.
they're doing the thing. I keep thinking they're smoking, and it's just Speed putting the shadow on his teammates.
Radiant are scared.
Well, just let Empyrean walk past them. What the hell was that? All right. Well, the area gets smaller and smaller, but as they get closer, Yusha more able to hook them into the base.
It's posted up.
That is the way you come back into this one, Trent. In case you were wondering.
Maybe the Radiant could like do Roche.
Yeah?
Yeah, or like a Tormy or something. Well, I mean, Torment is super. I don't know.
X. The cookie. The hook. Keeping him alive. Gonna take this tier 2 tower in the mid lane.
Dire's
Yeah,
middle
they're
tower
going to be
has
getting some
fallen.
greedies on that old Dire side, I would imagine.
I believe so. I think they're all going to be quite greedy.
Actually, it looks like it's only the supports. Thought maybe the
Yeah, trying to survive the ult.
So you ask for it, they will go and collect it. Roche is going to be claimed by the Radiant.
Oh, hey, bounty rings. As I just found. There
That
you
is
go.
tight.
Go investigate the Radiant jungle, find 3 bounties.
That helps to cut into the lead.
I mean, what is it? Hits the 3 to cut the lead to 30 or whatever.
Dire's top tower
Minus
is under
80.
attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
Well, Drought. Ghost is, for some reason, farming back here while the rest of his team is out. He's going between Triangle and everywhere else.
I mean,
This is
all
like-
these camps have been so lonely, you know?
Like, look at this. Like, they're out there farming on the map. I guess
Radiant's
Shadowfiend's
middle
doing the
tower
same thing, to be fair.
Well, Speed is just running around tracking everyone and somehow living.
Yeah. Oh, there's a DD top.
Dire's top
Amplified
tower is
damage.
under
Go get it,
attack.
Ghost. There's no way.
Kill on RCY, that's the gross damage.
I guess you're right. He also
he is a
went
Dagon.
Okay. Alright, let's see how they go for this. X. Throws it back in, no hook for after. Very dead. Big boss, half HP.
Is under attack.
Less than half HP. Speed on the chase. Doesn't decide to go any further. Now the big silence and the hits on the punch. RCY 2 shots. Empyrean finds that kill too. And with Aegis in hand, they are looking to close
All
this
right,
one
dude.
out.
One last ride.
Let's see it. This
Here
smoke,
we
I've
go.
seen this smoke before.
You've been in the smoke
Oh yeah.
every time. He is jealous. Wait,
Yeah,
dodge the ulti. It's big.
Chain Frost, the Chain Frost, the cookie forward, and now pulling into the Shadow Fiend. Ghost will get hooked.
But what a hook.
What a hook. Oh, and there it is. Very nice. Nice. Speed low, not dead yet. Instead, it's Annihilate. He's going to be taking down Speed just
He just stood there.
right in front of him.
He even hit his Yules too. He was trying to taunt the bull.
Oh, man. Okay, they went for the kill on the bounty. Was not going to work. GG is called as they end the game 50-17, 36,000 gold lead in 26 minutes. Damn.
Well, it's an interesting strategy here from the Bug. They're going to lull them into a false sense of superiority heading into a potential grand finals matchup. You want them to really think that you've got no chance. So that's what they've displayed here today.
No chance.
Very
yes.
wise.
I understand that. That's a tough one, man. Wow. Very impressive performance. RCY 26-1-16. This guy's good. And they get the Snapfire last pick overall in the draft. Pretty nutty.
Yeah, he absolutely dominated the mid lane both games and made it pretty simple for the team thanks to that. I also want to shout out Ghost also dumps in his lane both times too. I mean, we're like game one, we were talking constantly about how much the mid lane was going well for them, and then we looked over and Ghost was just somehow even more fun than the destructive RCY. So Ghost making he's just like this super solid anchor for the team, makes it really easy, and yeah, they just ran this game down. The bounty was a great choice too for the style of game that was happening.
Yeah.
It certainly benefited them when they're hitting 50 kills. Oh, we can actually see how much gold he got out of that.
God. So let me do some calculations.
So he got 60% of his gold from heroes. The next closest is what? I guess for the supports, right? It's like 59%, 44%. So, well, actually from RCY because he's had so many kills. RCY had 50% of his gold from heroes. That's insane as a mid laner.
Yeah.
Because he had 26 kills.
He is having a good game. So I just did the math real quickly, and it looks like from bounty skills of both Janata and Track, the team collectively got 8,029 gold. So that was, you know, it would have been around a 24,000 gold lead without that. So still very, very strong. But Bounty Hunter, a good pick in these types of matches for sure.
Yeah, 50. You know, maybe we can't expect 50 games or 50 kills every game, but there you go. Really, what that shows me is Janata only gave him 344 gold this entire game, which is just kind of depressing.
Yes,
like your game looks like that, and that's all you get from it. But I guess it does some other stuff too, I suppose.
True enough.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you really went through it with us here today.
Oh yeah,
we had a crash. We had some games that were a little one-sided, but you made it. You made it to the end of the night, and the best news is that there's still one more day.
Do you know who made it through the entire day as well? Somebody that we got to appreciate, our MVP of that game, Trent. You know who that is?
Who?
I don't either. I'm going to wait to see. RCY.
Oh.
MVP of that
I thought you were doing like a
match.
production shout out or something. I thought you were going to be like
well, no, also production. The other person,
the real MVPs.
The real MVP,
not
our
RCY's
production
26 kills.
No, screw that. That's nothing. The production staff holding it down for us, the admin staff holding it down for us. And most definitely a late night for them as well as they were taking care of business for us. Trent, what a game. What a day.
What a game. What a time.
Qualifier.
Thank you so much for joining us, folks. It's a pleasure and an honor, as always, to get to do the North American region.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, we'll also get a quick look at what the standings are going to be. Again, we've had one team eliminated so far. This does mean that the Bug is going to drop down in the bracket. And as you can see right here, indeed, tomorrow we are going to have the lower bracket round 2/lower bracket finals. The Bug versus 4 Anchors in Almeria. And then, of course, the winner of that is going to move on to face GamerLegion. Honestly, the Bug has just been saving strats for the grand finals. That's what's going to happen.
That's all. As Broodmothers, Meepos, Huskars, they'll all become known tomorrow. Don't worry about it. And GamerLegion, they're going to try and see if they can do this thing undefeated. Make their way through without dropping a single game. So that's going to be their plan for tomorrow. We'll see if that can actually be achieved. But for now, we must leave you, folks.
That's right.
It is the end of the day for us, and we'll be back tomorrow.
That's right, everybody. Again, shout out to production, shout out to everybody taking care of business. Follow us on Twitter, follow us on Twitch. And of course, we will see all of you fine folks tomorrow for the conclusion to the North American Qualifiers TI 2026. See y'all then.
Woo!